Well, hello there, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream here on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. Your only source for cowpoke and other things that sound southern. That's just, it was the intro music. It sounded like that, and I liked it, and I went with it. We're playing the Swindle today. We're going to world record in the Swindle. That's what we'll be doing. I don't know if you can tell from down there. You know what I'm talking about. Down there, you know, down where the splits are for the speed run we're gonna do. We're gonna be speed running the Swindle, as though you've never seen me do this before. Hello, King Dog Speed. Welcome into chat. Yeah, this will be day 7 of grinding 4 world records specifically. It's like day 10 or something since I started doing the speed run on the live stream. And then if you count the days that I've, you know, practiced offline, let's just not count those. Let's say 7 days of attempts to world record at the Swindle, and we're there. Now we can do it. We can just crank it out today. We'll get it done early. We'll go over to Minecraft, you know? We'll just... no big deal, right? Hey, face cam. Yes, indeed. Hello, Nerd God. Yeah, I'm feeling good enough to be on camera today. Hello from Colorado. Dog Speed, you're in Colorado? You've left the Nippon? Why would you ever leave Nippon? It's the future over there, isn't it? No more green screen. Who's on the bridge? I think Deanna. I think they actually, like, they couldn't figure out why she was there for all of that time. Everyone else left, and she was just made default captain. That was her long play. That's what she was doing. Deanna Troy had no business being on the bridge, just sitting there for, you know, she was just there. Like, listen, if I need you to read the emotions of somebody who I'm chatting with, otherwise, if we're just flying through space, why would I have the ship's counselor on the bridge? Nobody knew the long play she was playing, the long con, you know? Everybody went to lunch, and then she just became captain of the USS Enterprise, 1701D. That's how that worked out. I'm so happy to be back. Really? Yeah? Stateside? Alright. Not a lot of people are happy in the States to be in the States, so there should be at least one of us. In 3, 2, 1, wait. I need this up. I need that up. I'm so glad she finally started wearing the uniform again. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, damn it, that's not how we start. In 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. So this will be the, you know, slow start of the day where I can actually walk the character around and while the game is loading the first level. Because it's the first time I've opened it. So it always does that, just on the first level, and then it's fast and quick, and we get fat 2s, by which I mean 2-second opens of the first level, 2-second entrances to the game. Yeah! Yeah, oh, that's fine. Alright, I feel weird to be playing it. It feels like a different me that's playing it than the one who's been practicing it as much as I have been, because I haven't practiced it in a few days. And yeah, it feels like I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing, but my fingers apparently do, you know? Okay, never mind that thing about my fingers knowing what they're supposed to do. Because that menuing was, my thumb got stuck in 3rd gear or something, I don't know. The clutch, the transmission, something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. Okay, so now, I've gone to the first buy, I've made the first buy. What we got out of the first buy was the ability to hack computers, where all of the money is. All the money's in computers. And I have a double jump. Huh? Yeah. Is there money on the ground? There is, so you can't get all the money out of this level, and this is the only computer, so just leave, because you're just wasting time. Okay. So we couldn't 100% that level, because the level auto-generated with some money in a place that we just can't go. But we did get 95% of it, and our goal at the beginning of this speed run is to come out of the slums. We're going to be in the slums for 5 or 6 days total. Come out of the slums with... every level from the slums, we need to come out with at least 80% of the money from each level, which will be considered a successful heist, which will get our thief experience points, which makes it so that when our thief steals money, they get extra money. The dollars and coins and everything in their pockets somehow becomes more money than it was when they picked it up off the ground. So, having been seen there, did we still get 80% out? We did. We got 82% out, so we're still on. While we're doing that in the slums, we want to end up with, when I'm walking out of the slums into the next district, which is the warehouse district, I would like to have about 11,000 pounds in my pocket. So we do want to, you know, I do care about how much money I end up having here. Which means that it would be a very good thing. Okay. If we were to 100% one or two of these levels, it'll just help me get to that 11,000 mark, because that's the money that I'm going to need to buy the tools that we'll want in the next district. Oopsies. Can I ask a question about something not related? Of course. You can always, and then I'll just ignore it if I don't like it. So yes, you can always... immediate internet problems, unless that was just me. Was it... It was just you, we'll say. I don't know if it was intentional, but chat is covering your face. Oh, hi, yes, I didn't... There's nowhere else for chat to be, so it's either chat or my face. Which do you like more? Also, hang on, let me... Since we do have to do a reset here, how do I... With the... And then if I switch into... There's a different mode. Studio mode. And I can go to... the delayed main... Oh, the cops are coming. And then if I just... put this over here so that I can see it. And it goes on forever and ever and ever. Yeah, where's the bottom of chat? There, so I could line it up. That's pretty bottomy of chat, right? Maybe up a little bit. That's nice. And then, do we want, like, chat to be a little bit more transparent so we can see everything? Like, when I start taking my clothes off later, as we succeed, you want to be able to see that, right? That's the main deal. Okay. Thank you for the increasing noise as we go on. That's I love that. What are we looking at? Like... Wow, that goes down in very slow increments. Let's try 0.8. Ah? You still there? I'm still here. 0.7. Huh? Wait, no. Select all 0.75. Ah? Now we can all see each other. We're legible-ish, you know. Now you can't see anything clearly, which is the ideal. Except that apparently the world record is 55:30, 55:30, 55:30, 55:30, 55:30. Yes, thank you very much. I know, I heard. No, I'm good. Yeah, it's great. Nope. Oh my god. Let's just exit out of the Swindle. You like the current setup, King Dogspeed? Cool. Just some slight tweaks there, and now there's, I don't know, you can see me a little bit more. You're awake now? Wee-oo, wee-oo. Oh, and my controller came back to life just by, I didn't have to close the Swindle. Hooray. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, second run of the day. Technically. Gonna get in here, and we're going to, you know, just real quick, world record. Been working on it for a while. I deserve it. You know, I've put my time in, and since we live in a fair and just universe, the fact that I have made the effort will result in, you know, in the reward. Because that's what would happen in a fair and just universe, and that's where we live, right? We all know that. You keep your head down, you grind away, you put in the time, and it always gets rewarded. That's how things work. It's, yeah, because the universe actually gives two hot shits about you or what you think you would like out of life. So me and Lady Pawn just watched last night the movie Constantine. Have we all seen that one? With the Reeves of Keanu? Have we? I had not seen it before. She had seen it and wanted me to see it, and so now I've seen it, and I'm resetting on this level because there's almost certainly... That was a very bad opening level. Almost certainly money where we can't grab it. Age 40, divorced and fired, I totally felt that. Yeah. Things just happen fairly, you know, and you you just put in the time, you keep your head down, you stay in your lane, stay hydrated. Everything just works out. Go. Yeah, Constantine, that was a fun movie. Did I like it? Hang on. Let me pay a little bit of attention to the Swindle, and then I can read your question in full. Yeah! Yeah! There's a whole nother area below us that we can't get into that probably has money in it, but I can't throw them all away, just because they're unplayable. Oh wait, yes I can. I can get in here, and I can get out, by merging through the building. Speedrunner tech. Glitches. Forcing glitches, baby. We need 100% of the money out of the first building, and without getting seen. Those are the two things that need to happen there. So if they were hiding money in a place I can't get to, then, you know, we're screwed. They weren't. Hooray. Did I like Constantine? And then, it was so different, I loved it. The cancer in hands and the middle finger, and I love how it ended. It was weird, though. What did you think? Yeah, that kind of sums it up right there, doesn't it? That it was fun, it was different, it was a watch that was worth my time, but it was weird, and it was weird in a way of, like, the direction was weird, and the cinematography was weird, at certain points. It just, I feel like there was a big change at the second act, of where it just started to, like, click together into being, a fun movie. Whereas, like in the first act, there was a lot of cinematography and direction choices that were, like, intended to confuse, and that were shot weirdly, just for the sake of shooting them weirdly. Yeah. Totally worth my time, fun, weird-ass movie. It's also right up my wheelhouse, you know, in terms of, just spiritual, having some semblance of religion and spiritual stuff going on in it. You know, it just makes me more interested in the fun story that you're going to tell as you're playing with Catholicism and Christianity and themes of exorcism and stuff like that, and what are the rules going to be for your universe, and the statements various characters have to say on the nature of God and the devil when they know for certain that God and the devil exist. And I really liked one of John Constantine's line was, God is a kid with an ant farm, lady. He ain't planning anything. Something like that. And I was like, yeah, that's in this universe that you're building, that's exactly how that would have to be, really. Like, you know, if God set up the rules of this wager, and the devil and God and humanity's in between it, in this, you know, sort of interdimensional dimension, where they can cross over, but they can't interfere too much. At this point, God is just, like, fucking around, setting up games for himself, taking bets with creatures that he created. Like, he creates Lucifer in order to be a servant. Lucifer, like, he did that job so well that Lucifer decides not to be his servant anymore. Whoops! Think you fucked up there, God, didn't you? Decides to also lead a third of the host of heaven, or the angels from heaven out, like, leads a rebellion out of heaven. I mean, this is just Christian lore here. Like, so God creates a servant, Lucifer, who has the ability to defy him, defies him, takes a third of heaven away from God, which means that, like, why did a third of heaven not want to be in heaven? Why would a third of the angels not want to be around God if God's a great dude and heaven's the best place you could possibly be? Don't know, but Lucifer convinced him to walk out. And then for the rest of humanity's time around here, you know, we're told that we're the favorite of God. But, like, God will let us destroy ourselves and each other, and also will let Lucifer and his third of the host of heaven fuck with us. Like, as if it wasn't hard enough, you know, kind of a thing. Like, the idea in the Bible that God put us here, you know, in the Garden of Eden, and we were perfect, and the garden was perfect, and everything was perfect, and then the one thing in the universe that wasn't perfect, which is Lucifer, which God also created, don't know how that went wrong sideways on him. He shows up, tricks humanity. Humanity is literally just innocent babes. They have no idea of the concept of a lie or of deceit or anything like that. And the greatest deceptor that, you know, will ever exist, deceiver, the greatest deceiver that will ever exist, befalls these innocent, unprotected sheep that God left in his pasture unprotected. He just put us out to field, knowing that there's this evil force out there, does not protect us, does not look over us, and then because we fall for the trick of the greatest deceiver, whom God created and gave the power and gave authority to come to us, we are guilty of original sin. What? Sorry? Excuse me? What did we do wrong? We were just here, man. You put us here, we were here, and then all this shit happened to us, and that's our fault? Jesus. This God has a big deflection problem, is what I have to say about God and the Christian ethos there. In that particular Christian ethos, God is a big deflection, if he's going to blame us for all of that. Say we brought it on ourselves. Like, what? But so that was, you know, that movie just with those themes playing in the background, very much in my wheelhouse, and I always like playing with, you know, theology and spirituality and philosophy, and asking, does this make sense, or how would things work if it really were that way? I loved how intense it was when he dips into hell. Yeah, that was pretty cool too. And I see, like, how, like, awesome this would be in comic book form as well. And that whole canon is interesting. My favorite religion-based spin-off movie is Dogma. You know, I'm a big fan of Kevin Smith. Dogma? I don't know, it just seemed like it was kind of punching low. You know, it's not one that I like want to come back to and watch again usually. Like, he had the budget finally to do something like that, and he did it, and he made, you know, it was fun where it was, but it was just kind of like, it felt like dumb, honestly. and I like Kevin Smith's dumb, usually. But when you're gonna go at, like, Catholicism and religion and spirituality in a lot of different ways, I don't know, I just feel like he could have done so much better. Could have been so much smarter about the critiques, the implicit critiques, just based on, you know, the world that he was creating and the characters and their positions in it and that kind of thing. But it just felt a little bit lowbrow to me. And I guess I expected more, I don't know. And it's one of those movies that has sort of a National Lampoon's feel of just, like, characters are in the movie as cameos and stuff like that. It's fine. It's fine, it's just not something that it's not high in my list of Kevin Smith films. Chasing Amy is, I think, his magnum opus. Mallrats is way up there just because every time that I come back to it, I forget about it, I don't think about it for ages, and then you come back to it and you just have a great time. And then you forget about it again, and then you come back to it and you just have that same great time over again watching that. It's definitely more of a comedy. Alanis Morissette as God was hilarious. Yeah, I did like that. Chasing Amy is good. I'd go for Mallrats as his best. Yeah, that's like, in terms of entertainment, probably, but I don't know, Chasing Amy just... I think also, like, it's better the younger you are, Chasing Amy, because everything seems so incredibly, you know, important. Your relationship with whoever it is that you're with at that time is just, your entire life is attached to. And then, you know, a romantic movie like that has those themes going on in it, it hits really hard. If you're in, I don't know, late teens, early, mid-late 20s even. Me being 72, I've outgrown it, but I still think it might be his it was just the perfect blend of, like, his really, really dick and fart joke, lowbrow humor, and some serious emotional, romantic relationship context stuff. You know, it felt good. It has a really good feel to it. Chasing Amy was definitely one of the more impactful ones, yeah. And I should say that, you know, I don't know what Kevin Smith has been doing other than, like, touring and giving talks. I know that that's been, like, a big part, but I don't know in terms of, like, filmmaking and stuff. I only know what I know of his filmography. It's been a while, you know. Anyone who liked to write or thought that they'd ever do a screenplay or something like that was very much obsessed with Kevin Smith for a couple of minutes in the 90s, at least, because he was, you know, very much he was presented as the garage entrepreneur, you know, the guy who actually, like, did the thing that everyone was hoping would be possible for themselves, you know, write something, risk it all, spend like $40, $60, $100,000 you don't have producing something that you wrote yourself, on black and white film, get it out into the film festival circuit, get some attention, and then turn into, you know, a director that people know by name. A writer-director that people know by name. It was like the dream, and I don't, you know, whether it's true that he did it or not, that's how it was presented, you know. It was very much the lore of Kevin Smith is the made a better mousetrap in his garage and beat all of the corporations. I'm going to try and get 100% of the money out of this level, which is why I'm still here, otherwise I would just leave. But it looks like I can get it, I just need to not be seen. Yeah, well, I'm getting it. And that's 100%. And we're 3 levels in 3 minutes. Decent pace. We can do a lot better, but that's decent pace. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Alright. Doesn't matter, as long as we get to the computers quick. Computers aren't down here. It means they were probably above me when I walked in, and if I would have gone right up here, then I would have seen it, and we'd have the computer already. And since I didn't, they've been draining money out of the computer. You see the red tick popping up there? 9 pounds just went away. So they've been doing that ever since I was seen, which means that even though we just got the computer out of there, odds are they had already stolen so much money that it won't be 80%, which is what we need out of every level, or it's a reset. Yeah, see, that was 78%, so that's a reset. We need all successful heists before we enter into the warehouse district. Although Kevin Smith does lose a few points for having, like, for having introduced Ben Affleck, to the world. I mean, at least, you know, in my... that's the first place I saw... Right? Didn't he introduce Ben Affleck in one of his films? Something like that? I don't know, I don't know how the hell, like, what universe... I think we can actually figure out at precisely what point our universe diverged from, you know, the good timeline. And, it has to do, like, you can just look at Ben Affleck's career and say, when Ben Affleck started to have a career... when somebody looked at Ben Affleck and said, yeah, he looks like a leading man. You know what he could play? Batman. That was about the time that we had, you know, switched onto the bad timeline in our universe. I'm sorry, but Ben Affleck is just not a good actor. He does not look like a leading man. He was not built like a leading man. I do not know what deal he made with what demon from hell in order to be considered and given the roles that he was given and given the opportunities that he was given, you know. Other people in Hollywood actually look the part, you know, have some serious acting chops, and they don't, you know, they don't succeed really in their careers. You know, best they ever do is maybe they got some really strong supporting roles kind of thing. Ben Affleck becomes a leading man and gets to play Batman. Excuse me? Sorry? What? What? You must have sucked somebody's something for Batman. This just, it doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. You know? He, like, even when Ben Affleck is, like, ripped, he still looks doughy. I don't get it. How did... Who looked at Ben Affleck and said, Batman? All of the things you're saying are true, but I've seen worse actors. Yeah, it's just like, he was a TV actor. He was definitely like a TV actor. I could see them, like, trying to make him into a heartthrob on a low-budget kind of thing. But Batman? A leading man? Somebody who, you know, the ladies are supposed to be getting moist in their seats in the theater over? Are you fucking kidding me? Ben Affleck? Doughy doughboy over here? I mean, he's a fine-looking dude. He's just, he ain't fucking George Clooney. How the fuck? You know, like, he wouldn't have been able to have the hot doctor role on ER, let alone fucking Batman. What happened, people? Okay, I'm stuck under here, and it's a good thing that I am. I'm stuck in the floor right now, because those guys would have seen me. And I think I can pull, like, another 100% mission off here. Yeah. Not that we need it necessarily, but it does help. I think that's 100% of the money out of there. Now, he needed him next to Matt Damon to make him look better. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, is, like, standing next to Matt Damon, like, Ben Affleck looks even worse. Like, Like, really? Is that all that you need in Hollywood, is to be tall? That's it? And then people are like, I think he's handsome. He must be handsome. He's kind of tall. Is that it? Like, if you're 6'4", then it's just you're leading man now? You can do that? I don't get it. I don't know who... thought Ben Affleck was the guy who could carry the films. And make everybody, you know, hungry, if you know what I'm saying. I don't think anyone has a good reason to ever be hungry for Ben Affleck, but... Oh, there was an extra computer in there. I did take a risk by not checking top right, but I did check it a little bit. That's a forced reset. That's not a forced reset, it's a I didn't find the second computer reset. But yeah, Matt Damon, I can see, I mean, you look at him and he's the perfect twink, you know, everybody's gonna be... I can see all kinds of people being hot and bothered for Matt Damon. Ben fucking Affleck? Even when he's ripped, he looks like he's, you know, a cop who just got off shift, eats one too many donuts. You know, he's in decent shape, but not anything, you know. Oh wow, lots of money on this side of the building. Hopefully there's a fast exit. There's not a fast exit. I was looking for, you know, a way for me to teleport through the building to the roof and just walk out, but nope. No, sir. We have to go out the way we came in. Still, for a big building with no fast exit, walking out in a minute, it's not a bad start to the speedrun. Damn it. I got stuck. At least I didn't, like, hit the wrong buttons and get off menu there. But not my best menuing, I could say. Okay. Both computers on the right side of the building. Let me out. Thank you. Coming in, and... Did I see, like, that there was a place where there's money that I can't get to, or can I 100% this one? I'm gonna play it like I can 100% it. Really? Okay. Man, I should have taken better note of that, and I could have saved myself the 7 seconds or so that it took to check it. It does look like all the money, though. And if you can get 100% out of the second level, like... That's gonna be the easiest place, like, it's the most likely place that it's gonna be easy to get 100% out. As the levels go on, they get, the generation gets wilder. And, they start adding more enemies and other types of enemies, making it more difficult to move around. So if you need at least one 100% like we kinda do, best place to get it would be the second level. I mean, it's not strictly true that we need 100% out of one of these. If we get... Every single level has 2 computers out of it, and there's a bunch of money to be picked up off of the floors of them. You know, it's possible to go without the hundo. But damn does it help. And that's why I'm picking up a second hundo here. Because even with 2, we can come in a little bit short. I would just like to be able to enter the warehouse district with enough money to buy all of the tools that I want for the warehouse district. And if it takes us an extra 30 seconds, then it's probably worth it. Damn. Can't see, this guy will have turned around. It's as long as I had to wait, I might as well do a little exploration, right? Okay, computer there. Woof, that was close. I can just glitch up here, I'm gonna get seen. But I'll be getting to the computer quick, so hopefully they won't get enough money out to screw us over. I think there's another computer up here. No? How about here? No? Alright, I'm gonna grab some floor money to try and help shore up the 80% that we need. As long as there's not a second computer here, we've got a chance. If there is, then I probably took too long finding it. That was 85. We get to keep going. Alright, we're still in. 96th day. We usually go to the 95th day, and then we consider whether or not to go to the 94th day. Okay, good early computer right here. I can get you. I can get you. And then this guy's on a short walk, which is nice. And you have to deal with the slow guys. It's better if they're on a short walk. Okay, I'll get this while I wait for Long Eyes Slow Walker to get to that door. Not going for 100% pawn. Unless you are. Just want you to know that you don't need it. There is another computer up there. Okay, and I've been seen. So we need to get there quickly to make sure they don't suck too much of the money out of it. But yeah, we're good here. I'm pretty sure we're safe. If I already got the first computer, and they weren't able to take any money out of it, even if they start siphoning funds from the second computer, I'm usually pretty good. And one more level. That was a successful heist. We got 93% out. One more level out of this area. I'm gonna take the risk. Oh my god. What a good risk. Except for now you're stuck waiting on that guy. Let's go over. Don't get seen. Okay, it's gotta be bottom of the building right. Or bottom middle, but we know that it's at the bottom. Likely right here. Okay, neither of them can see me. Okay, this guy could. And if there's a second computer here, I don't know where they're hiding it. So I'm just leaving. And just take another look. Okay. Alright, this is a very slow entrance, but we do have 10 grand. All of those were successful. And because we didn't get enough money, even though I spent more time getting hundos there, I'm coming into this area lacking 2 of the abilities that I would like to have right now. Which are sticking to the wall and being able to look up and down in the level. Left. Up. Left. You have to actually hack those, instead of just spam the inputs like I'm doing on this computer. Because it's a landmine, and if you get an input wrong, it will blow up in your face. Here at Galley's Irons. Is there a second computer here? Tell me there is, and I didn't waste my time looking for it. I'm going in, because now I've got the time I've put in. There we go. I've already punched my way in here. Oh, shit. One shot, one kill. That is very unlikely with those bots. They usually miss wide, but I guess there was no way for it to miss wide. I was very, very narrow corridor standing right in front of it. Well, that sucked anyway, because I think that was a one-computer-only level, and we were 7 minutes to get into the warehouse district, and I spent an extra minute searching for a second computer that wasn't there, so probably for the best. I've got a green smoothie here that Lady Pawn made for me, and I've gotten to the bottom of it. It's gotten quite thick. So I'm just watering it down. Alright. Let's get going. That was a very good run. I feel like we've started runs today, immediately got 3 levels in before we died, then got like 5 levels in before we died, and then went on that run. With a few, false starts in between. But very good pace so far in terms of warming up. Let's go. Boom. So, floor money. Floor money is all we care about in the first level. I'll get down here for safety's sake. I'll walk right up to your face and kill bugs dead. Okay. Yeah. There's probably money to the right, but I'm exiting now because damn it. If there was money to the right, it's just going to take us an extra 20 seconds to open that level, and I don't really want to start on that anyway. Alright. Oh, it looks like there's going to be rooms that we can't get to, but I can't be sure until I enter from the right side of the building. Because there could be a down shaft here that gets us there. Yeah, there was a down shaft there. It does not get us there. I don't think I've ever just stood there and let him slowly walk up to me and do me away. Now I have. Hey, Triflistic. How goes it? It goes great. We've had a, past 2 days, maybe even 3. 2 days, definitely. We've had, let's what they call Indian summer. But, you know, we've had that snap of warm, going back to feeling like spring. That smell of that air, even though we're into the latter half of October here. I had the windows open, went outside a little bit, made a grocery run, I mean just a party store run with Lady Pawn the other night, but I usually don't leave the house because I'm not feeling good enough. I've been feeling good. I got 2, I mean I haven't tried the other doctor yet, but it seems to me as though I'm about to have 2 good doctors. And I have medicine that is, that seems to be helping me. Latest supplement that the doctor actually put me on, or, you know, said you should really check it out, and I would recommend giving it a try. D-ribose. Has anyone heard of D-ribose? That's the latest supplement. It's, apparently just a sugar, basically. But it's like what your body converts sugars into, is I think. I didn't even do the reading on it. The doctor was so like, just give it a try. It helps, you know. I've had patients that, you know, had similar things going on, and they started taking this, and, you know, 6 weeks later they were, they felt great again, so. Can't say you have. I believe it's just D-ribose is basically what the human body makes sugar into, so it's kind of like getting the energy without having to put the energy in to make the energy, you know, not have to convert it. Kind of like, I think it's DHA is the chemical that you get from fish, that if you're vegetarian or for some reason you're not, you don't want the fish, then you get, is it ATP? I don't know, but basically, you know, the D one that you get from fish is, it's already made for you. Your body doesn't have to convert it at all. The other one, if you're doing vegan, vegetarian, no meat, your body has to convert into something. I'm being called by my father. I'm in the middle of a speed run. Do you like my ringtone? Surely you can hear it, right? You like it? You recognize it? Do you know what the ringtone is? Do you know? Huh? Do you, It's Nokia's Espionage. from the era of flip phones. Fucking love it. Just the idea of having a modern phone, you can watch fucking HD video on it and everything, and when it rings, what does it play? Nokia Espionage. Plays, you know, basically a MIDI file. You missed the 3130. I don't know model numbers and stuff, but was that a flip phone? There's an argument that the world was generally speaking a better place before we had miniature theaters and screens in our pockets all the time. In fact, I don't think there's much of an argument. I think it's just a fact. There's also a pretty good argument for the world was a better place before we had, like, phones in our pockets all the time. Before we could be contacted at any hour of the day by everyone who knew us. And there was an expectation of, you know, that you'll know. You know? You'll either pick up the phone, or you'll respond to the text message, or you'll reply to the email, because surely you can. You've got one of these supercomputers in your pocket all the fucking time, right? The world can never slow down. You can never just be in an open grassy field and smell the air and sit and watch the birds and that sort of a thing, because, my god, there's input coming in. Don't you know what they're saying on Twitter about you? Fuck. So you should be taking pictures of those birds with yourself, you know, turn around, do a selfie with the birds in the background, show people that you're out at the park. Brag to them that you've got ducks and bread! 3130, the old candy bar Nokia that was indestructible. It wasn't even a flip phone, it was just a solid, candy bar. It would break into many parts, but you would just put it back together like nothing happened. Oh, awesome. Oh, and it had Snake on it? There you go. What more do you need? Huh? With your androids and Google tracking you everywhere you go. What more do you need? Nokia candy bar phones. I didn't know that that was a term, but I love it now that I've heard it. Thank you, Triflistic, for introducing me to it. Okay, how do I get up there? This side. Grab that. Nope, go up. We got a fast exit here. But we do have the entire left top of the building to come back into and collect money from. So, not one of the fastest buildings that they can spawn for me. And I did feel like I had to check those. I think my movement was good, and my routing was decent on a big annoying building, though. Okay, decent level 1, we're out in less than a minute, I'll play it. I say that as though I wouldn't play, you know, most of the first ones where I don't die or get seen, I play. So. I want to make it sound like I'm throwing a lot of fish back because our PB is so good or anything. There we go, get rid of you. Now, like, here's a risk that you could take, is you could just decide, well, maybe there's only one computer in here, and I'm just going to walk out, and we would be through the second level in 90 seconds. Like, if this is 80% of the loot, it wasn't. There was a second computer there. There's... So that's why it's called a risk you can take. But, I mean, you're going to see that pretty often, that the second level only has one computer in it. And so if you did that every single time, then you could be, you know, coming out of the second level in less than 90 seconds on every one of your runs. It would just mean that you had more resets. Which, we certainly do have a lot of resets so far, so I won't take that risk often. But that felt like a good one. That felt like the kind you want to risk. Anything to the right? Nope, just gotta go up. Grab this. Oh, come on. And then back in on that side. My movement has been crap through this one. Yeah. And my timing and everything. But, it's actually faster than the last one we took, so... who can complain? Other than me. Because I'm really good at complaining. I mean, it's just one of my natural skills. So now we have a double jump and the ability to hack computers. Now, a double jump has to do with horses. We looked it up. I'm still waiting to see the level where there's a horse in the Swindle, though. It's very confusing. I don't know why they would give you something that has to do with horses. I thought this was about thieving. 2D platformer. Not like Barbie's Comb Your Horse Adventure or whatever for the Switch. That was a very quick level, too, if... I mean, it was quick regardless, but if it was successful, it was successful. So, we're into the third level in less than 2 minutes. Which is the kind of timing I like to see. Ah, he didn't turn. I just mistimed it by about a frame. And that's a reset as well. Yeah, we got a lot of resets, don't we? You know what? I'm going to do that, and then come back in, and hope that it didn't screw up the Swindle. It did. See my controller in the bottom right? I can't do anything now. Just clicking out and clicking back in, and it loses, like, detection on the controller. But the thing is, sometimes it will come back, sometimes you'll click out for a long time, click back in, and it will have not lost the controller. It is the weirdest, bug that I'm aware of in this game. You know, I can explain most of the other bugs, but the weirdest one is this controller dropping signal thing that it does, because it's so inconsistent. It's extra consistent. And the Swindle has a lot of inconsistent mechanics. Hit! Oh. Come on, quit wasting my time with that. It's the first level. Just start the game as though I've already beaten it. Just give me £1,000 out of the gate. Assume that I was going to beat the first level if I would have had to play it. Do the first buy stuff for me. Just give me those tools. That'll be when, you know, after the speedrun becomes really big, we'll have a mod that does that. No first level mod. I have to walk even further in and check, because there could be money in that hallway. See? If we would have left... Look at this. Both of them. Both of those jumps I made. If we would have left, we wouldn't have had 100% of the cash. We need 100% of the cash out of the first level. That was some good menuing. Slow and steady wins the race, pawn. So now we have a double jump, which has to do with French pastry making. Is what we found out when we Googled it. Alright, we know where one of the computers is. This does not look like a level that I want to be 100%ing. No, this level is shredded. Everything is everywhere. And there's people slowing you down at every corner. Okay, I got to the computer quick. I'd already gotten some of the floor money. We got a good chance of this still being an 80% or more successful heist. Took a little risk on fall damage there. Damn it, there was a second computer somewhere in there. Fuck. Let me get one started, man. I'm sorry I'm pausing between every reset, but I am really trying my best to get through this green smoothie. My god. It feels like I've been working on it for an hour now, and, you know, it's a green smoothie, which means it can go bad. All the cells of the kale were broken open in the blender. And they're sitting there oxidizing even through the liquid and stuff like that, so it's like, I gotta get through this thing. And it tastes great, you know, I'm drinking green smoothies, or, you know, it's been a while since I've had, a proper green smoothie, let's say, before this one. But, you know, at the Zen Center, when I was pretending to be a monk for 3 years, every day started with a smoothie, and every smoothie was green. So this is a very sweet green smoothie in comparison to the kind of shit that we used to make. Oh my god. Just to choke down some, hey, why not put mustard greens into this smoothie? Smoothies, you know, we used to... Can't do kale, but get a spoon. Yeah, a spoon would actually help at this point. It's kind of thick at the bottom, but I think it's just one more pull. I've got it down to one more pull. Oh, come on with the... I intentionally do that slowly. Slow and steady wins the race. And it still makes me hit it 4 times instead of 3? Come on, game. Can't you see that I'm speedrunning over here as fast as I'm pressing those buttons? Don't go slowing me down. Can't do kale, though? It's an acquired taste, but it's a taste that you acquire because somebody prepared it right and dressed it correctly. Like, that's the thing, is that you don't... Most people don't like kale because they've never had good, like, a good kale salad or a good kale, you know, preparation with the right kind of dressing. Once you've had it with those things, you go, oh, I understand now. In addition to the fact that it's, you know, one of the healthiest fucking green things that you can possibly eat. But, yeah, most people just have never had a good kale salad, and there are good kale salads, and good kale dressings. But there are mechanics to, like, preparing kale that people don't understand. You really have to, like, help the kale break down, help it soften. Your dressing needs to include some kind of citrus, you know, usually lemon juice, to try and help it break down. Even if lemon isn't the flavor that's going to, you know, do the thing, you need a strong acid in there to soften the kale, to break it down. And then you can bring out the sweetness that is in the kale, because there is actual sweetness in that kale, despite what it usually tastes like. And it gets sweeter the closer to winter as well. Winter kale is the ripest and the best tasting of kale. Like kale that they literally pulled out of a shallow snow when they were harvesting it. That's where you get the sweet kale. Cooking with Paul? I know a lot about kale anyway. That was the commercial kitchen that I managed as a Buddhist monk, because that's what monks do, is they manage commercial kitchens. We were, you know, our main product was kale chips, kale salads, and yeah, we made the good stuff. We made the stuff that made you go, oh my god, I didn't realize. All this time I thought kale tasted awful, and it's like, yeah, it kind of does, but not when you prepare it well. And we served, you know, ours was raw. It was raw, it was vegan, so no steamed or cooked kale for the salads, and we made kale chips, and our chips were still raw because we dehydrated at temperatures that were less than 120 degrees. We went back and forth on what was the, like, most we could push the temperatures to, and what was the ideal temperature, but it was always less than 120. Usually less than 112, and the idea was to keep all of the naturally occurring enzymes and stuff alive in the kale, in all of our things that we served, and make it absolutely goddamn delicious. And yeah, that's what it was. And I still, you know, get, well, no, that's not really true to say that I get cravings, but I have intellectual cravings for the kale that we used to make at the Zen Center. What day are we on? 1.8 times experience. We need one more day in the slums, at least. Oh, and we've got good money, too, coming into this last day. 9,600 in the bank. I'm hoping that there's 2 computers here, but even if there's just one, we'll be walking out with everything that we need for the warehouse district. I just might not be able to get, like, one of the things that I want. Oh, there is a second computer here. Hurrah, huzzah, hoo-way, ooh-woo, oh-whoa. Okay, we're doing the slide trick to get the timing right, and then we're out. Absolutely nothing about eating healthy sounds good to me except for the health part. Well, I've been eating the Mediterranean diet, and now they've actually got me onto an elimination diet, where they're taking out just everything that can mess a person's stomach up, kind of thing. That can give you an upset stomach, kind of a deal. And I will say that once you start eating healthy, oh, that's beautiful. 12 grand? Absolutely gorgeous. We've got enough for everything. And we're into the warehouse district in less than 6 minutes. Loving this run. Once you start eating healthy, it's like your palate is burned from eating all of the, you know, fun-to-eat things, you know, and you just don't really have a good sense of, like, taste, to be honest, is where you tend to be. If you start eating healthy, your palate comes back. You start to be able to detect the subtleties of flavors and stuff. And things that aren't as sweet are really fucking sweet, and things that aren't as salty are really fucking salty, and so you're like, your palate adjusts to it, and then you end up having the same, you know, enjoyment for things that aren't killing you. Wait. Alright. I'm gonna look for it. I think that I saw one down left, I'm not sure. We're looking for a second computer right now. This is taking way too long, and I still don't see a second computer. I guess I gotta leave. Damn, I hate to have wasted that time looking for it. I really need to just take one computer and leave from the first area of the warehouse district, because it so often turns out that there was only one computer here. Any time that I spent looking for more is just time wasted. Yeah. Like, even if there was one there, it's still time wasted now. And there wasn't. There wasn't. So it was like a minute and a half to find all of one computer. You know, yay. Cool. I like that we've got an early computer right here. Oh my god, he turned around really quick. Alright. Just get rid of you. Hack this. Is there a second early computer? Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. No. Alright, then we'll just leave since the alarm got sounded. Yeah, there come the cops. Okay. Two computer heist gets us out of the warehouse district right now. Okay, so there's our first computer. And there's our second. Lovely. Oh, and I can get into both of them at the same time by bombing cleverly. I love it. Definitely not argue with that palette argument. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely happens, you know, that's how I feel now. And I've, you know, done it multiple times. And then you have something like a pizza after you've been eating healthy, and it's like, there's a part of you that's like, oh yeah, this, oh, I love this, and then there's another part of you that's kind of disgusted, you know, like it's wrecking you. And then you get kind of sick afterwards. You have something that's like really unhealthy, just a bunch of fat and oil that just sits in your stomach, and you feel really fucking bad. And so that, you know, it sounds like a downside, but it makes it easy to keep eating healthy, you know? And to figure out how you're, cheat, you know, when you feel like you're cheating, you're gonna cheat cautiously. Alright, that's enough money. That's enough money to get into the next district. So, you know, it's one of those things, once you start it, it just keeps going. Alright, we're into New Belgravia now. Minute and a half ahead of PB, but PB was horrible in the first place. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't horrible, like, to this point. Alright, I'm gonna drop a bomb, because it takes me a minute to do so, and I'm hoping the timing works out so that Shotgun Man there gets killed by this bomb. And oh yes, he did. That guy takes 3 hits, he walks incredibly slowly, and he can see for a mile. So we would have been sitting here waiting for him for a long time. And now we're not. And I got my first computer. From New Belgravia. Can I see anything in here? There is a second computer in there. I can't bomb through because I've already used one computer and we need 3 bombs to get there, which means either we leave or I try and come in from the right side. It's the first level, so I'm just gonna leave. And we've already made 24 grand from that one computer. That is why we stick around in the slums so long. We right now have like a 2.4 times multiplier on every dollar that we steal. So, I took one computer, I walked out with all of the money in the world. And now, like, the bank is, the World Bank is they're going bankrupt, which is crazy. No, stay out there. Oh, damn it. I loved that you were out there. That was the best look for you. Alright, now I gotta take my time to kill you. And now we're waiting for patterns. gonna go up and over, hit the bruiser. Okay, I'm gonna get on the wall where I can stick. Oof. That was not good. That was panicky. Things just didn't happen the way that I intended it to happen. Alright, so this one computer should be worth another 20 grand or something. And is there one below us? There's not one below us, there's not one to our right. There's not one above us. I would really like to get 2 computers out of this level, at least. The odds are that there are 2 computers in this level. So I'm going up and over, because we've already seen a lot of the level on the left, so the odds of us seeing another computer somewhere else are good. He said aloud, as though it were true. Damn it. Either the second computer is down, or it's at the entrance of the building. Alright, well this goes down. Yeah, it's probably at the entrance. Now that I see this generation, I would say the odds are in our favor that there's one right here. You know, the back entrance, the rear entrance. The entrance we didn't already entrance from. Entrance. If you let the guys walk all the way to you and get against the wall when you hit them, they'll stay there for the first hit. And that'll allow you to get an extra hit in on them. Shit. Okay, yeah, watch out for the Raven there. Get rid of you, set off the mine for my safety. Quoth the Raven. Ouch. Hack the second computer. I'll look to my left just to see, to my left and down. Yes, there's a third computer. Excellent. See? It was worth our time coming here. Look at how fast that guy was walking right there. Those guys don't walk that fast. Except when you spawn them in. I think when you spawn them in, the first time that you see them, I think everything has the same walk speed, and then its actual walk speed is supposed to get set afterwards. So you will see guys that are supposed to walk really slow, walking quick, the first time you see them. Alright, but 3 computers out of this level, that's probably all the computers that are here. Even if it isn't, I'm leaving, because it's a great haul. And that probably gives us 20, 40, 60. 80 grand, one more level will get us out of here and into the casinos. Yeah, 73,000. And that was a successful heist, which means our XP just went up, which means now we got like a 2.6 or a 2.8% multiplier on every dollar we steal. I'm gonna bomb my way in here, so that I don't get seen by that Raven trying to come in the easy way. I'll bomb here, too. It'll give me that precipice to stand on and get my timing down. Let me look up here. Whoa, no. Let me look up here. Second computer right there. Could be free. Put us a little bit ahead. Get us some money to buy our tools for the next district. I have to wait anyway, so might as well. Hello, Raven. I don't like this. The ledge being what it is, where it is, how it is. It's not helpful. Yeah, this is a long wait. I think I'll go upstairs and see if I can't get this one out. Ooh, can I even make it? I can even make the jump. So, if I fall off this... Walk over the edge. Walk over the edge. I can't walk over the edge of this one. A jump from being stuck to a wall is higher than a jump from just, you know, the top of a thing. Alright, I'm gonna sit here. The camera is gonna see me. I'm just gonna go off. I mean, fuck it. It's a speed run. We only need one more computer to get where we're going anyway. Let's get the money and go. We might need a second computer. You only had 78, Pawn. Damn it. If they would let me... It's because the stairs are here. Son of a bitch. Is that enough? We've got extra bonus. Nope. Fuck. They had to give me this shitty generation, didn't they? Here's a computer, but you can't jump to it because there's a stairwell here, and stairwell blocks work differently on the jumps than the other jumps because that's how Dan Marshall designed it. I love calling him out by name. What's the fast? If I bomb there, it doesn't get me in. That's 2 bombs. I think you just walk in from the right side pawn. Yeah, that'll actually get you 2 computers. Don't play with this frog near the window. Yeah, walk away, frog. Turn away. Turn away. Go away. Thank you. I have died to breaking that window open with that frog there so many times. Because that's the way that Dan Marshall designed it. Damn it. Alright, 1 is enough. But we know that there's a second one to my left, so why not risk everything for the second one to my left? Right? Why not? Why not? Why not push our way in, risking it all, for 1 more computer that we don't actually need? Why not? Give me 1 good reason why we wouldn't risk everything on this 1 computer that we don't actually need. 1 good reason. Just 1. You can't name one, can you? 1 good reason. Oh! We made it. Woof. Alright, we're into the next district, the casinos. And I got some money for tools. I can buy a bug on our way in. Holy crap, that's beautiful. That may have actually worked out in our favor. We might not have lost time there, because we saved time in being able to have a bug up front. And the bug's gonna siphon money out of the computers whether I succeed in my mission or not, whether I live or I die. Although I still do have to live. It's Henry Beresford he's got all of our XP. Get in that hole. Damn it. I don't like that there's a shooty boy there. Shooting on the diagonal at me. Wait. Knock him over there. Now he's not shooting at me. Okay, how do I get this? He does shoot straight down. That guy can see the whole platform as he walks. I think you gotta go up and over. No, I can't get that. This is dangerous. Very dangerous. Hit him. Hit him. Okay. I've claimed this piece of land for myself. Yeah, this really sucks. Got rid of that threat. I'm gonna drop now on this pattern. Knock them both over the edge. Hit the computer. Alright. It was a lot of work to get it, but we got it. And I dropped my first bug. And can we get more? There's another one up there that's going to be free. You shoot, and then I'll go. Okay, yeah, they're walking long, back and forth. This is good. This is good news for me. I can get up here, sit easy. Hit him twice, drop, hit him the 3rd time dead. Knock this guy over there. As long as I don't get seen by that camera drone, we're solid. Can I get another out of the casinos? Out of this casino? Is there another? To your left. You can go through that window and into the other one. Top left is what I'm looking at right now. Just take your time, pawn. You do it right, and it's worth it. You do it wrong, and everything sucks. Okay, almost got hit. Almost got seen, rather. That might be all the computers here. Oh no. Spam it! Yes, okay. If you land and you're spamming the jump button, you have a chance to not die from fall damage. That was only half the computers there. We have 75 grand. So you go to the next area, we need 250. I need some tools. Okay, I need to go to the next heist. Never mind. I was gonna go buy tools. To make this easier. But I didn't. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna walk in the front door, I'm gonna bomb through that next door. And that's gonna make it safe for me to get this first room anyway. I gotta kill this guy dead. He's incredibly dangerous. He just floats overhead and randomly zaps electricity down. And it takes 4 hits unless I make myself stronger. But yeah, I'm gonna put a bomb right here. My hope is that it kills the guy with the steak knives for a back, too. It didn't. Okay. Nope. I see you. You think I don't see you? I fucking see you. I see you in my dreams, in my nightmares I see you. That's how often I see you. That's how much and how often I see you. Okay, we got it. Now I can just walk right in, hack it, drop the bug. Might have to hit the golden god again. Before I put the bug down. No computer below. There's a computer above and to the right. Hit the golden god again. I'm gonna try and go up and over. I don't like having to come into the room with all that going on. And excellent, there's a window here, and another computer. This is looking good. No crazy drone that can kill me from overhead. I like that. I like that you stayed against the wall for me, too. That's very, very nice of you. I wanted to get the camera drone there. He's the problem. If there's a problem, it's him. Yup! Ah! Son of a bitch. Alright. We've been seen, it's still okay. Not a big deal. I'm going to bomb my way out. Here. Okay. I'm not playing with that second computer. It's Henry Beresford's life we're talking about here. He needs to live. So we're leaving with 22 grand. That 22 grand turns into 59 grand. We have 140,000. You wanted to buy some tools. At least buy the cheap stuff that will help you stay alive in the event of being seen, like Steam Purge. You definitely need this. This is going to make the whole rest of the game so much easier if you invest in it now. You're going to need that for the end of the game. Nope, this gets you more money every time that you steal. And this will make you hack faster. Wait. 13 grand means I could probably still get something from the tools. No? From the goggles? Show me where the computers are. So, I've just spent too much money. Oops. I didn't mean to split. How do I undo the split? That's the wrong one. That undoes the split. Okay. Alright. Now we've got some tools. I probably should have just kept driving toward 250k. Okay, that's a bomb, and that's a guy that spits bugs when he hears us. I like the bomb, I don't like the guy who spits bugs when he hears us, so I'm holding the sneak button. There's another bomb, and there's a computer, so there's one there. Can't see if there's one there. Oh, well, you've got the computer ticks now, Pawn. Right, I know. So this is big bombs, right? I didn't get... No, that was rig speed? What did I buy? I bought rig speed. Yeah, that's why it was cheap. Okay. Yeah, I need you to not be near me. See now, what you're doing is called near me. I don't need that. I need the opposite. The not near me. Ah, shit. I didn't think that guy'd be able to see me from all the way over there, but he could. If I stand here, he can't, right? Right. Now bug it. I have to get all the way up and over to the other side of the building here. But I would also like to get some computers on my way out. I don't know that that's going to be possible. Okay, whew. That guy's electricity. And he stops. I can hit him. Nope, no way to get that. I need to leave. And I need steam purge handy. Oh, fuck. I need to bomb my way back out of the building. This is real bad. The serious cops are gonna come for me real soon here. And they're gonna come with a minigun. They're gonna come in Dr. Robotnik's George Jetson mobile. I just got out in the nick of time. Alright, we're back up to 50k. I need to stay in the casinos now until we've got the 250,000 that we need to get onto the next area, to the banks. And I'm definitely convinced that I should have... Wait. I should just stay... What are you trying to say here, Pawn? Oh, fuck. I should keep working the casinos until I get into the banks and not buy tools. And then buy my tools when I get to the banks. I know it's harder, but the amount of time is undeniable. The time saved. And we've done it like that before and been successful, so... I'm getting rid of you. I needed him to hear me and come in this direction. He kills one of the dudes. That's neat. I like it. Wait for the golden god to turn around. Wait for him to start walking. Hit him into the hole. Zap him to death. That did not zap him to death. Shit. He was in his invulnerability period. I have to go up and over now. I can't use that mine. Can that guy even see? Yeah, he'll see me. Stand on that ledge. Shit. This little wall gremlin is a real problem. Okay. I just had to sacrifice being able to stay here. Otherwise we would have been here way too long. You got time for another computer, Pawn? No. It's Henry Beresford's life. You need to protect it. Don't forget that this guy is still active. Oh, they shut the door on me. Lock doors. Will you please, please? Lock doors close once the alarm goes off. You know, doors with locks on them that you've unlocked. Okay, we're up to 170,000. So if we have a good mission here, we'll be into the banks. Got him. Watch out for the camera. It can definitely see long enough to see you. Get rid of that guy. Ah, fuck. Alright, I got a plan for that, though. I'm just gonna wait for the camera to be swinging in the same direction I'm traveling. Ah, that didn't kill any of the bugs. I could still get it. Or I could not risk it. And just load up the next level. Gotta be careful at this point. The entire first half hour of this run, 25 minutes, 20 minutes or so, is just to get Henry Beresford here with all the experience, so we can't let him die. Anything that hears me in this room? Yes. Okay, as long as I don't trigger him. Now, it can hear my footsteps, but it doesn't hear explosions. Or breaking glass. Didn't hear that either. We got him now. He's a deadman. Okay. Okay. How are the bugs doing for me? We're at 185 grand almost? I get one more computer out of here. I think we'd be good. I can actually just walk right up to these guys because they can only hear. 2 computers and planted a bug. I think we can leave. Then we'll be into the banks. Wait for timing. Rather go around the room than through it. There is a guy up here. Oh, there's another guy. He could turn around at any moment. Like that. And then it would have been safer to go through the room. It was money. Free money. All I had to do was walk in there and take it. Alright. We're into the banks. Yep. Back to the airship. Now we've gotten Henry Beresford to the banks. We have to be very careful now. What is going to help you succeed and not die? You're going to need that eventually, but do you need it right now? Is it going to help you succeed and not die? You're going to need that eventually, but is this going to help you succeed and not die? I don't think I can afford anything that's good. So, ooh, this is good. That's mo money. Mo money per computer. Wait a second. What about goggles? No, can't afford it. Alright. Alright, we're on a run here, people. You would wonder about who the hell just leaves money lying around the place. But honestly, I do that. Really, you do? And where do you live? Well, what times do you work? What times are you out of the house? Where do you live? Okay. We're in the banks. I need to have my remote dead up. It's going to be the most powerful and important thing since sliced bread. And I think you know how powerful and important sliced bread is. I mean, I think we all know. I did that so that I'd be able to stand there. Hang on. Through the wall, kill this thing. There you go. Alright, that'll set the alarm off. But I mean, it's money. I'm gonna send both of these guys flying. And I'm gonna go in with my bug first. Unless I see a computer down there. No, I'm gonna go in with my bug first. And then we'll wait another cycle, because I don't see any unprotected computers. Damn it, Pawn. But you should do this. You can get 2 protected computers like this. You might be... I didn't buy hacking the security room. Well, anyway, maybe the remote det makes it easy. Like it makes that easy, you know? It could. Nope, can't use the remote det. Timing is a little tricky. I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to get this one, and then we're going to leave. We're going to run for the hills. Okay. It's not the way, right? We came in this way. And it was an up and over. Parked on the left. Have your steam purge ready. In case the cops were waiting for us. Good. Okay, that was... We're almost at 200 grand off of one computer we just robbed? Yeah. Let's go get some tools. That's why Beresford has to live the whole time. There are things you're going to need, and there are things that are going to keep you alive. I'm getting the auto steam purge. You can't talk me out of it. I'm going to need bomb strength for the Swindle when we do that level. I'm going to need this. And we can't afford anything else. Alright. Whew. This could be the world record run, people. We're on the run. Or we're on a run. I don't want to jinx us by saying all the things out loud that I just said. But I did just say all of the things out loud that I just said. So, you know, there is that. Hello, YouTube, says Level Lamp. It would be really cool if this was the run. You know, because we've worked on it for 7 days. And on the 7th day, Pawn WR'd? Yeah, I was hoping that he wouldn't end up being able to see again. Where are these computers? Below you and to the left, every single one of them. Okay, I can hack computers, or security stations now, so let's do that and see if these computers don't unlock for us. I also got a big bomb, so now it's a 3x5 instead of a 3x3 area that explodes when I set a bomb off. Remote det? Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god, I couldn't have knocked that into a worse place. Alright, we're bombing in from the roof. It's 2 bombs. And the door's gone, which means now the enemies can walk in there. This has gone very poorly. I'm gonna do it. Down. Up. Right. Faster. Right. I got seen, but my auto steam purge saved us. It did not unlock these computers. None of the computers. To do that. So, fuck me. I think I'm going for the one up here because it looks the easiest to get at. I will have to hack these down. Up. Right. Don't be seen. God, I hate the enemy generation that we've got in this level. It's the harder enemies. They've got longer sight, they walk slower. I can kill them. I just gotta go to the other side of the building, and my remote det will take care of this. And then it'll be easy. Get them both standing on that mine, knock them out. Alright, now that I have made that easy, can I get a second computer out of here somehow? From down there, you know? Like, I hit one, and then I hit the other, and then we run. I mean, I can't resist blowing that up. It's just too damn tempting. Alright. So that gets rid of the difficult enemy. Every single computer on the lockdown, man. Why do they have to do that to me? Oh, shotgun boy. Oh, shotgun boy. What is the secret of your power? I gotta come in from the other side. Wow, they were really making me work for this. So I'm going up and over. Coming in from the right side. Oh shit, they are really making me work for this. Alright, well you've got big bombs and you've got fast bombs. But that would be your last bomb. Damn it. I can't come in from that side. Fuck. I have now spent so much time here. But it really has to be a two-computer grab, and it's going to be very dangerous. It's going to be very dangerous, I think. To get this computer because of Shotgun Man. Alright, I've got a plan. I got a plan. So when Shotgun Man isn't looking, timing's got to be right. Hit that guy off of that platform. That's all you got to do. While he's walking, give him a hit. He'll go over there. That makes that safe. Now I just got to get over to Shotgun Man when his back is turned. And knock him off. Cool. Plant the bug first. Because of the lack of safety. And then it doesn't really matter because you're gonna set the alarm off when you do this. Okay, alarm has gone off. One computer, yes. Two computer, though. Two computer. And we leave. It's a long way to the entrance. Long way to where we came in. It's a long fall. But I've got to take the fall slow and careful, or else fall damage, maybe, you know? Steam Purge? Why did the Steam Purge stop? Why would it fucking do that? I've seen that before and it's bullshit. It's horseshit. Okay. We suddenly have almost the 400 grand that we would want to go into the Swindle, but we need more abilities. We need to have all of the bombs that we can possibly carry. I need to be stronger. And this is something that helps me every single time. Can I afford sneak? We will need sneak as well. Yeah, and I'll take this. Okay, we're broke again. We need 400,000 to go into the Swindle. Nope, that. So we need to start hitting these, hitting these computers fast and hard. And taking the money out quick. Is there a computer up there? There is not. But the security station is up there. If you unlock the computers... Like, we've got 10 minutes to get into the Swindle and beat the Swindle. For world record. That's where we are right now. Damn it, that didn't kill them. Computers, 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 computers. They're all, like, a million miles away, the other side of the building. This just sucks. I think I just leave this level. Give me a better level, game. Come on. Give me a level where there's a computer immediately. It's not, you know, a ridiculous odds for that. Give me a computer I can bomb to. Give me a level without enemies that are walking so slow and I can't kill them. You know? Dead frog. You. Anybody walking in from the right? Okay. Come on. Come on. Damn it. I wanted the, flying drone to get closer as well. But he didn't. He's only a 2-hit kill now, though, because I'm stronger. Can we Unlock this computer so the alarm doesn't go off. Down. Up. Left. Down. It didn't unlock this one. Did it unlock the one above us? It didn't. Damn it. What about this one here? It didn't. Fuck. Okay, I didn't even see that frog, thank God. Hang on, you can get him in midair. Nope. There are just no unlocked computers. Well. Well. Wait. Plant a bug first. Well. I can get through. That was a bad idea, Pawn. No, it wasn't. I can bomb my way out of here. Just a goodbye present from me. Okay, that's 2 computers in our pocket. What does it turn into? 346 grand. I go back in here. Our bugs might get us to the 400 while I'm in here. If I get 1 computer and exit, we're good. We're solid. I'm just not sure if I've got all the tools that I need for the swindle yet. So it would be good to get... Actually, 1 computer is what we want. And then I'll have enough money to be able to buy, like, 1 more skill if I need 1 more skill. Where the fuck are the computers? Why do you do this game? Oh, jeez. I could really use a second, or a third jump, rather. I was going to say a second double jump, but I should probably just say a third jump. Remote dat. Come on, baby. It's not this guy that you need to get rid of, though. Let's just come in from this side. It's the sniper, it's the, machine gun man. I'm gonna have to wait for him. And he's an incredibly slow walker. And he has to be hit multiple times even after I've upgraded, I believe. So I have to wait for him to stop walking. Then hit him. Hit him again. Alright, 2 hits and done, though. Plant another bug. Move back. This is it. We're gonna exit by going left and all the way around. I don't see any electrical things that are gonna be a problem. Last computer, I think. Yeah. So we're going out this way. Watch out for that guy that's in the middle position, Pawn. Across here there was a dude. Yeah, and that's why you said, wouldn't it be nice if you had a third jump? Careful, careful, careful. Steam Purge handy. Fall carefully, safely. Come down. Big jump. Steam Purge, and out. Okay. 500 grand is what we've got. I've got all the bombs, I've got all that. I've got all the things. Alright, so let's buy our way into the swindle. Buy the ability to see the security stations. Buy a longer Steam Purge. Buy a longer Steam Purge. How much does it cost? Oh yeah, that's cheap. Fast recharge? No. I want to be able to see more. I want to hack even faster. And we're going, people. Into the swindle. We got 4 minutes to beat world record. Damn it, I don't think we're going to do it, but this is going to be a hell of a PB. I mean, it could be a hell of a PB. Like, I won't be disappointed if we sub-hour this game. Okay. Everyone's dead there. You work for me. Get rid of that, because it's just in the way. Oh, this is beautiful. Already this is working out. Like an early security station that I can just get to. Usually you have to bomb into every security station. Another helper. Okay. Right. 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 Now I can hack the drone. Okay. There's only one security station down. And I can't see him, he's so far away, he's so far down. Let's go to him. Let's go to the one that's down. Let's get another helper up and running. I'll wait for this camera as they clear out the room for me. I got remote det handy, right? You're dead. Okay, they didn't quite clear everything out for me, but I'm safe standing here, apparently. Unless that camera sees me. No, we're good. Here's our low computer. Bomb here. Okay. Is there another computer down and right? There is. Okay. How far does that camera see me? Understood. Remote det takes out those dudes. This guy is gonna work for me now. Okay. Right. Now hack the security station. Right. Left. Down. You have to hack all the security stations. 4 more. I'm gonna get up past this guy. My drones should help me. But they aren't. Ah, damn it. Just eating my time. There you go. Yeah. Give him a couple of hits. Knock him off there. No? Yeah. I needed an extra double jump. And we didn't buy it. Okay, wait for him and then the camera. Camera passes. Oh, damn it. There's no way up. You just gotta go up and out the way you came. Okay. Wait. Camera. Now. Okay. Look up. Nope. Not going to risk it. Yeah. I really need an extra jump for this level. Just 4 stations left. 4 security stations. I'm gonna wait for a really good time to set this off. Does this even help you? Do you even need to go in there? All of the places are still to the right and down. And you do have to go in there to get right and down. Damn it. Well, it's only the Hiri guy anyway. But I missed my opportunity to get them all in one go. I'm gonna use another bomb. Trying to not get heard by the Hiri guy. Did I destroy the camera? Oh, lovely. Hi. Bye. Okay. Is that the Swindle? I don't know. We still have to find the Swindle is another thing. Man, those big guys take a lot of hits. Okay, left. Up. Down. Let's get a worker drone. Where the hell's the Swindle? There's the Swindle. You're gonna have to come in from the right. Maybe. We could get in from there as well, but it's a lot of bombs coming in from anywhere other than the right. We'd want to come in from the right. Okay. It's a 3x5 explosion. So I should be okay to push this here because it's 5 on the horizontal. So it won't destroy the security station, but it will open the path to it. Left. Right. Up. Okay. Where's the last one? There's 2 more pawns. Gets rid of them. There it is. The one that's up is that way. Alright, go back to the top and come over. Oh, thank you. I was stuck to that window and wanted it destroyed, and then you broke it for me. Oh, God. I could get seen right here. I didn't, though. Because I'm epic. Come on. We could sub-hour this still, maybe. Is there a way in? How many bombs do I have left? 6? Oh yeah, we're bombing our way in. You think maybe? Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. Got them both. You can't see me, can you? Nobody can see me from there. Okay. Down. Down. Right. There's one more security station to be hacked. We have 6 bombs. 6 bombs is how many we have. 6 of them. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna finish this. And if it takes a little bit longer than I want it to, we're gonna finish this Swindle. Damn it, I lost that guy as a worker. He would have been a very nice employee to have. Oh, shit. Boy, I don't like it. No risks. No risks, Spawn. No risks, Spawn. No risks. We have 6 bombs. 6 bombs is how many bombs we have because we have 6 bombs. We have 5 bombs. 5 bombs is the number of bombs we have because 5 is the number of bombs that we have. No risks. I can get past them on this side. We need to get to the left. I don't know if that's clear. The security station is left and down, but it was left. We've seen it. And I remember it being mainly left. No risks, Pawn. We're over an hour. No risks. Got both of them. Camera's there. We'll wait till it's traveling with me. Make sure I got my remote det handy. No risks. Come on, everybody. That's 3 for 1. No risks. Gotta wait for him. He's got long eyes. Now we gotta wait for the camera. Now we gotta wait for him, because he's got long eyes. I don't like the timing I'm dealing with here. Uh-oh. We were heard. Okay. No risks, pawn. None. 0 risks. Here they come. Right? They're inching over the thing, and then they come down for me. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Okay. I think I have to bomb here and then there. Keep it quiet. Don't get heard. Remote them to death. Bomb here. It's safe. No, it's not safe. Oh, Jesus Christ, I almost got saw by that. Seen, even. Okay, yeah, you go that way. I know I'm safe to stand here. Fuck, this could all unravel right now. Nope, we're good, we're good, we're good. Right. Left. Up. That is all of the security offline. We can take the Devil's Basilisk out of the Swindle now. And where is the Devil's Basilisk? Right there. To our left. How do I exit? Where's my exit? What's an exit? We've got bombs for days. By which I mean 2. So if I come... Oh my god, pawn. No! You just made it so you can't get in. You just threw it away. I thought I had bombs for days and started placing it, and then I went, oh, okay, 2. Haha, funny joke. I need 2 to get in there. We can't get in it. I just threw away the Devil's Basilisk. Fuck indeed. It wasn't world record, but it was going to be a hell of a PB for us. And yeah, we went from having 6 bombs to 2, all of a sudden, is how it felt to me. And there are 3 walls around this room from every side that I can see. 1, 2. There is a spot on the left, but we've already looked at it and we couldn't get into that spot in the first place. Fucking cocksucking... I thought I had enough bombs to create, like, a run so that we could exit safely. I have 1 bomb right now. And there's no way to get another, like, thing that will explode for me on this level. On another level, maybe. There's someone hiding behind chat. I blame them, Mosaic Task Force. Alright, we're not actually done, though. We're not actually done. Let me just, you know, prove that I'm fucked. Wait, no! Pawn! You can get in, but you'll never get out. Damn it! I could glitch my way in. If I can glitch my way in, then I can set the bomb somewhere that I can glitch my way out. Oh shit! Wait. Wait, we might be able to do this. Fuck, it doesn't look like we can do this. I gotta check. So what we need is the right kind of construction underneath that room. Open the door. We don't have it. No, it's not here. And I could bomb here and I could glitch my way in, but I wouldn't be able to glitch my way out. So there's still another thing. There is still one more thing that we can do. And I'm headed in the direction of it right now, I think. Get in that hole. Oh, God, you saw me, did you? Well, might as well take advantage of it to get a couple of hits in, huh? Yeah, there is still one thing we can do. I can't believe I did that. I mean, it would have been a really hard one to get out of, anyway, because we were so deep in the place. And I couldn't bomb my way out because we were out of bombs. But I can leave and then just go right back and do the whole thing again. That's allowed. And we could still PB if I move quick and I'm a little bit dangerouser than I was trying to be before. Yes, dangerouser is a word. Come on, people. Ah, fuck it. Alright, where are we? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I can see. They're all to my right. There's our first one. I don't see an entrance other than to bomb in. This is why you need every single bomb that you can possibly get when you come in. You need the big bombs when you come in. And you need to try and not overspend your bombs. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, the Swindle. For how much of this shit that you just need it. You can't run the Swindle without it, really. There's a camera drone up there that I'm just not loving. Ah, I could have come in here from the roof. And it would have been 1 bomb instead of 2. Knocking a lot of things over there. Yeah, drop the bomb pawn. Okay. Get another helper for me. Down. Up. 2 hacks and in there. Just 4 more, stations? No, 5. There are 5. Yeah, we're gonna want to go through there. It's a good thing that you're down there killing dudes for me. As long as you guys stay in that room, I got no problem with you. I can just hang out here, yeah. And I should be safe here as well to not be seen by the camera. Okay, well, I could have set that off earlier then. There's the Devil's Basilisk. I need to come down here. Oh, God. I'll get this drone, but I need to come down here to see if there's a thin side to get in. From the bottom right is how you get in for the least number of bombs. Okay, remember that, pawn. Up from here, I could teleport in. Looks very dangerous to do. kind of walking together right now. No, they're not. And the two ladies are out of sequence. That's the biggest problem. And they're going to stay out of sequence because they're both ladies. Alright. It's 2 bombs to get into there from here. Alright, let's just go outside and come in from the right. Really? You guys are gonna do that? So that's a 1-bomb entrance for that one. If I can get in there, that's still a 2-bomb entrance for that one. Jesus, this game. Alright. Maybe I do some of the work that I need done for the one on the left if I put a bomb here. It opens the way into the right one, and maybe it helps me with the left one. Is the premise. Come on, lady. Up. 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 Those weren't all up. If you're just listening to the live stream at this point, those were not all up. It wasn't 5 ups in a row. Shockingly. Okay, yeah, that worked out because that turns this into a 1-bomb entrance. Based off of that we had to 1-bomb into this one. Yeah, see, I'm a smarty. I know what I'm doing, ish. Sometimes, occasionally. Him. No. Now, what you've done there is you've just made it more dangerous for me, and you were supposed to be on my team. And now this lady is walking around free. That's not helpful. Up. 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 Okay, I'm actually confusing myself now. I better stop doing that. There's 3 more security stations. We know that we do have to go down. Yeah, this is probably worth bombing into. Make sure you don't bomb the security station as you bomb, though. So hit there. That'll open that up. I mean, this game is one of the few games where, like, that final level, you have to, you know, it's really hard. You have to have learned everything about the game. Damn it. My god, this shit is buried. Yeah, that takes 2 bombs to get into there. How many have I got left? 5. Yeah, last time that I thought I had 5 left, suddenly I only had 2. And then we still gotta get into the Swindle. I think I gotta do it. Anyway, I guess we could have come up from underneath. Yeah, there's multiple things that can hear me over here. I need to kill them first. Okay. Would you mind working for me? I got a bomb in exactly the right place here, or else I'll blow up the security station. And then we're real screwed. Oh, there's an extra dude right there. Okay. Up. 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 2 out of those 3 were up, to the people who are just listening. I mean, why wouldn't I? Last one is down there and left. How many bombs? 3 left. We know 2 will get me in, but into the Devil's Basilisk. We know 1 can get me in if I can get into that room. 2 will definitely get me in. I need to find these last 2 security rooms. And where the fuck are they? Like, you keep saying that you're down. I have gone to the depths of the fucking earth, and you are not there. So, quit lying, bruh. Three hits each for these 2. Get up. I still can't see it. Jesus hell. Like, I'm having to traverse the entire Swindle because I won't have enough bombs if I don't. Is what it looks like. We good? We're good. That girl won't walk down the stairs, I'm pretty sure. No, I did. I did hack it. Oh, that was me bringing someone else to life, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna hide up here, because they might shoot her into a place where she can come to me. Now, I'm lower than we've ever been. Oh my god. Are you kidding me with this? You must be kidding me with this. I guess we bomb through here. With one of my 3 remaining bombs. Am I finding out that, like, what we should do when we come into the Swindle with good time is keep refreshing until we get a Swindle I like the look of? You work for me. Don't attack these girls. They're already dead. There it is. And I can't get there from here. Are you kidding me? Okay, maybe from underneath, but it would take 2 bombs to get into it from that underneath. And I only have 2 bombs left. This is a hell of a thing. Holy shit, look at all the people here. "20 minutes to fail the first Swindle. I think another 20 minutes to fail the second one is how this is looking. Both for lack of bombs. Can you buy more bombs, or is 9 the limit? 9 is the limit. And we've got the upgrade that makes our bombs bigger, you know, in explodey size. Alright, it's a big long walk apparently, so I'm gonna run after you. Oh shit. Is this the end? No, because you've got the steam purge. Alright, no, I can just hit you down. It's drone up. There's still one lady out there somewhere. Yeah, here she comes. Where were you a minute ago? Okay, we can teleport into that room. And we can teleport out. But I don't know where I'll be going when I teleport out of the room. Jesus, with the burpee. Shoot her. Yeah, I don't know where I'll be going when I try and teleport out. But having 2 bombs in my, you know, pockets, I don't think I really have much of an option. Oh shit. Oh no, she's not walking toward me. Now she is. I'm going in. Can I not come up through these bricks? Oh my god. I might not be able to come up through this kind of a brick. And I've never come up from underneath two of them at once to know that for sure. I guess I could have suspected it. I think we're trapped. And our only option would be to, like, plant a bomb. Wait, actually. Plant a bug. Plant a bug. Plant a bug. Plant a bug. Go ahead. Did you plant it? No, we're still shaky. Steam purge is recharging. What makes the up and in glitch possible? Directly underneath me is a piece of ceiling that is one tile. It has a one tile lift to it. So when I jump into that, I grab onto the wall and it gives me a little bit more than one tile's worth of height, and then I hit the jump button, and now the game, you know, sees me as being inside the wall itself. So that's what makes it possible. And then it just pushes me up, trying to find an exit. But here, there's apparently no way out. Could you have not gone in from the camera side? Yeah, I could have gone in from the left side where the camera is and gotten in here, yeah. But I didn't actually. This is kind of new to me. I've seen it happen once before, and it's, one, I forgot about it, two, I had only seen it once and didn't know if that's how it worked or if I had just gotten an extra special glitch, so this was new to me. I'm gonna place the bomb now. Yeah, I died in the wall and it set off the alarm. Hell of a fucking run, people. We were there in 50 minutes. We've been there in 40 before, 39 even. But we had 2 chances at the Swindle, both of them went sideways, really because of bombs. Like, the reason why I tried to glitch into there was because we didn't have enough bombs. Because of the generation of the Swindle, because it made it that I, you know... I would have had to walk through the entire fucking Swindle, check every angle that I could come in from, you know, so that I could minimize the use of bombs, and we're on a fucking speedrun, so that's just not gonna happen. But that makes me happy, to run all the way to the end of the game, get screwed, leave the Swindle and come back, like, refresh the Swindle. You know, I did not die in that entire run once until it was over, and I chose to die. That makes me feel good. We need a big live stream break, and I think I want to keep going because, damn, we were just on the run, and we can do it again, and we can, you know, get that world record today. But first we need a live stream break, especially because I'm, you know, I'm getting a little tingly here and short of breath. So stick around, 7 minutes from now I'll be back, and we will carry on with this world record attempt speedrun day 7. Pawn, not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin. It's not the end. It's not. That's what we play at the end. Hello, I'm here. Hi. I'm way back here. I can barely see me. I sometimes forget that you guys can see me, and pick my nose, scratch my balls, squeeze one out, jerk one out. It'll just happen, I think. But yeah, I went and Lady Pawn heated me up some food. I also got my D-ribose. So I did a half a teaspoon of D-ribose powder, just in a little bit of water. And that's all of that. But I really need to keep eating throughout the day, even if we're doing a live stream, or else my health and my stomach and things catch up to me. Oh, God. It was last night's dinner heated up. And it was spinach, quinoa, black beans, tomato. Is there onion in here maybe too? I don't know. But oh God. The quinoa replaces rice. It's a black bean and rice dish, just without rice. Oh. And it's supposed to have avocado in it. We didn't have an avocado, so we used Lady Pawn made it for me. We've got this vegan mayonnaise, which is coconut oil and avocado based. So, yeah. Oh, and that's the thing, too. It was like 4 teaspoons or tablespoons of coconut oil is the fat in here. Oh, my God. Nothing can replace rice. Rice is awesome. I'm honestly not a big fan. I get right down to it, I think about it, and I think about white rice, and, you gotta do something to the white rice, I'm not just gonna eat white rice, my God. It's gotta have a sauce on it, it's gotta have something. It's just a starch, just fucking starch. So I'm not a big fan of white rice. I think about brown rice, I'm not a big fan of that. Brown rice is a little bit healthier for you, but I'm not a big fan of brown rice either. It's got that very squishy, spongy, chewy texture to it that I just don't prefer in that format. I didn't like Golden Crisp as a kid that much myself, either, because it's that squishy brown rice texture. And then you get into like the more expensive and neater rices, the basmatis and the stuff that just, got saffron in it and stuff like that, and it's like, I'm not a fan of rice, apparently. To each their own. But yeah, rice don't do it for me. I do like noodles, but not eating a lot of noodles these days, because, I'm eating healthy. On their own, chips are meh, but they can go great as a side. Yeah, okay. Like chips, that rice is there to absorb the flavor of something else. And in that context, where I do like rice the most is either, Chinese fried rice, or a Middle Eastern curry. Which is where you see it most, but, I don't know, maybe it's the other thing, like, if I had more sushi more often, then maybe I'd think more of rice, because sushi chefs actually care about and know how to make rice well, usually. But I think I make rice pretty well myself, when I make it, and it's just, it's nothing. It's rice, my god. Who... Did you know that we were going to have like a, you know, half-hour lunch together? We were going to have a break right in the middle of the speed run and just sit back and talk about rice and eat spinach and quinoa and black beans. I wasn't sure it was going to happen, but I'd hoped. Alright, I will play until I die. Because we know that, you know, it's going to happen. It's not like I'm going to get on another... world record pace run immediately, and then just sit here next to this food as it's getting cold for the next 55 minutes. We know that's not going to happen. We know that's not going to happen. Big titty bitches don't just fall out of the sky, you know. Oh, hang on. it's actually like beautiful naked big titty bitches don't just fall out of the sky, you know. Bring it back to where we started. Kevin Smith movies. In 3, 2, 1, -1, 6, 25 or 6 to 4. Bottom of the 8th, runners at the corners. First boiling rice and broth. What? Rice and broth. Then frying it tastes great, but takes so long to make. Yeah, we've got a recipe for a... for yellow rice, even in my elimination diet packet, except for, you know, they have you do brown rice and then, you know, in a chicken broth kind of thing. But, I'm just not a big fan of brown rice, and there's so many other, like, good grains, you know? Quinoa, I think amaranth, well, maybe not amaranth. I'm not sure about amaranth one way or the other, but we've done, farro recently. Farro's got a good texture to it, and it does the same job as rice, but, you know, has a more pleasant texture, I think. If you visit Reykjavik in Iceland, there is a good ramen place near the harbor. Okay, I'll keep my eye open if I visit Reykjavik, near the harbor. Maybe I should take another. What was it? Pearled barley is my favorite. I believe there was a barley tea that I had in South Korea. I think it was barley, and I think that's the best tea that I've ever had. My favorite tea. I don't like green tea. I don't like what the caffeine does to me, but honestly, even if I liked what the caffeine did to me, the flavor is too caffeine, you know? It's like, I can taste the acridness of the caffeine in this. It's just, I don't like tea. I don't like green tea, and I can't handle caffeine. Yeah, I honestly, you know, for being a Buddhist monk in training for 3 years, my life was full of tea. I never enjoyed any of it. I enjoyed rarely did I enjoy much of the tea. It was fine. You know, on average, it was just fine. I didn't like the green teas. The black teas were better than the green teas, but they were kind of bland, or, you know, I don't know. I'm just not a tea guy. And you know, we weren't adding sugars or anything to the tea. So, you know, either the tea tastes good or it doesn't, and it just, you know, didn't, in particular, entice me. Is amaranth a kind of rice as well as a hot tub streamer? Really? Is there someone named Amaranth who's a hot tub streamer? That is a pretty good name for, like, a stripper, isn't it? And coming to the stage, Amaranth! Give it up for Amaranth with the tassels! Let's get the money out, fellas. Get those tassels off. Give it up for Amaranth. And say goodbye to Jasmine, leaving the stage now. Come on up, Amaranth. But yeah, Amaranth is, it's a grain of some kind. I've tried to make bread out of it before and failed. I know that. Little seedy. Floury. You can make amaranth flour. I don't know what you're supposed to do with it, but you can. At what monastery were you a monk in? I was always a monk in training. Except when we traveled to South Korea. Then, as far as anybody knew, I was a monk. South Korea, Buddhism, the monastery, the monk life, it goes like, when you first want to be a monk, you come in, and there's kind of 6 months of being the lowest level kind of a monk, a novice, a novitiate monk, and it's kind of your hell week. You know, they say like hell week or basic training, except for it lasts 6 months. 6 months for monks. And it's basically that you're doing everything. You're doing absolutely everything. You're learning all of the chants. You're just constantly, you know, you'll wake up in the morning and they will expect you to have like cleaned their shoes before you started preparing the thing for the ceremony that's going to, and then while you're learning all of the chants, while you're you know, trying to figure out how you're supposed to behave in all these different situations. 6 months of being that novitiate monk. And then, after 6 months, if you stick around for 6 months and you know, survive through the hell, then you become the sort of first low-level monk. When you're in the first 6 months, you can just walk away, and nobody will think anything. And the entire culture, you know, like, inside and outside of the monastery themselves, like, it's completely acceptable to try being a monk for 6 months, and then if you don't like it or you leave after 3 months or 2 weeks or whatever, that's fine. It's no big deal. You try it, didn't work out, go ahead. If you go through those 6 months and then take the ordination, the first ordination, now I've heard it put that it's like you're engaged to be married. And if you don't follow through with it, there are going to be consequences, you know? It's just like, it's way more serious. If you do this 6 months and you get the first ordination, I can't remember what the name of the first ordination is. I can't remember what it is when you're a 6-month monk. But I can remember that the next ordination above that, I believe, is called bhikkhu. And once you're a bhikkhu, you're married. And leaving the monastery is going to, you know, that's, if you left being a monk after becoming a bhikkhu, that's why. And yeah, it's going to follow you around, I think, in Korean culture. But none of that was the question you asked. At what monastery were you a monk? I trained at the Detroit Zen Center, which is in Hamtramck. Nice little extra, you know, level of... Wait a second, the Detroit Zen Center is in a town called Hamtramck? But yeah, I trained there for 3 years, and the reason, I guess, probably why I started to say that was, I was there for 3 years. If we would have been following the, following our lineage's tradition of 6 months and then you take the first ordination, then I already would have been an ordained monk, because I'd been there for 3 years. But my teacher decided that since he was dealing with Westerners, and he's a Westerner, he's American, he was born here, trained there, first white man to be allowed to actually train in the, you know, proper Korean Buddhist lineage, to be allowed to train in the Sudoksa lineage of Korea. Hwalsun Sunim. The living Zen is what that translates to. The living Zen monk is what that translates to. Sunim means monk. He decided, since he was dealing with Westerners, that after he had made one monk and had to, like, you know, defrock them or whatever, or just let them go, basically. They, you know, someone who was very passionate, looked like they were, you know, really gonna stay around for a long time, and then he had to actually, like, send that monk away and say, this isn't right for you. You need to go, like, find something else. He decided that he wasn't going to ordain anyone until they'd stuck around for, like, 7 years or something like that. So, I was there for 3, and then they asked me to go. And part of the reason was because of what I am now, like the health issues. They were starting up. We didn't really know that they were starting up. I'm finished eating, by the way. We can play the game again. Go. You know, mostly what it looked like at the beginning was that I was just, like, getting lazy and had lost my passion for the practice, and, you know, I wasn't acting like a monk anymore because I wasn't like the first guy, you know. I was the youngest, of the monks at the time that I left, youngest in the practice. Just to say, you know, the junior monk, it's basically when you show up, you know, how long have you been practicing? So, you know, everything was on me at that point. I was opening the temple, you know, I was opening the altar in the morning, I was, you know, getting meditations ready, I was running the business that paid, you know, the bills, I was waking up early and making my master's breakfast. I was waking up early and I was doing the chant that woke everybody else up to come to meditation. So that kind of tells it all, right? You gotta get up pretty goddamn early in the morning if you're gonna be up and ready to go to do the morning chant that wakes the entire rest of the monastery up. Means I gotta get up, I gotta be cleaned, I gotta be in my robes, I gotta, you know. So I was basically running the whole damn temple, and I just started to, you know, I started to need to sleep longer, to not be the guy who jumped up and, you know, took care of that thing, whatever it was. You know, somebody's water glass is empty. I can see that, because I've been training, you know, and practicing meditation and mindfulness and all this kind of stuff for all this time, so surely I can see that someone needs water, and I'm the youngest person there. I'm supposed to, like, get that fucking water for them. I stopped doing that because I just didn't have the energy. It wasn't that I couldn't see the things, it was that I was just tired. I was damn tired. And so what that ends up looking like is, you know, like I've lost my passion for the practice, and so there was a half awareness of there's, you know, some kind of health issue that needs to be looked into, but there was also just the feeling that, that maybe the monk life wasn't wearing on me the way that it needed to. And so, that, along with, interpersonal, like, I would even say professional, like, work relationship issues, major work relationship issues with my senior student, just led to, you know, maybe you should go. And, you know, when my teacher asked me to do anything, I did it. So my teacher asked me to go, so I went. Gotta say, you're not making these monks sound super compassionate or understanding. Well, I don't know. It's... There's no way that I can actually describe what goes on there. You have to, like, actually do it. It's its own thing. And, you know, the compassionate and all that is also tempered by when you're trying to... When someone comes and says, I want to be a monk, I want to be trained, I want to experience oneness, I want to, you know, I want to get where you are, basically. Like, I can see in you the kind of peace that I want to achieve. The training that they're asking for is not, you know, hold my hand and tell me everything's going to be okay and whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Mother Teresa, no doubt, beat the shit out of her nuns, and Gandhi, no doubt, you know, had a big stick that his monks that he was training were familiar with, and that is not, you know, we didn't have any of that in our temple. We didn't have the big stick that you smack people with. We were in the Korean lineage. It isn't samurai zen, but I did experience that at a Japanese temple that I practiced at for one Rohatsu. And it was fine as well, but, you know, that's when someone's asking you to help them attain you know, awakening, enlightenment. You know, they're asking for you to beat the fucking shit out of them until they understand. It's like you don't learn to march 50 miles with a group of 18 other men in the military by people being nice to you all the time. You grow that kind of resolve by being yelled at until you realize that that they have no power over you, you know, that they can yell their voice off, you know, and it doesn't change anything for you if they're yelling at you, you know. All that needs to happen here is for you to get the point. Whatever they're yelling at you about is what they need you to understand. Or they might be yelling at you because what they're trying to do is get you to the point where you're strong enough to be yelled at and not be moved, you know, not have it get your emotions up, that kind of a thing. So training as a monk is not all peaches and cream, and it shouldn't be. In the Japanese lineage, there's a role of the senior monk, usually, or one of the senior monks, in the meditation hall. Their role is called the Jikijitsu, and the Jikijitsu is the one who comes around with the big stick. During meditation, there's a period at which someone gets up, grabs the big piece of split bamboo, walks around the hall, and they look at everybody, and they see if their posture is right, and they see if it looks like they're tired, or if they're weak, or if they're just not doing, you know, they try and just feel out whether or not this person needs a little help right now. And if that person does need a little help right now, they take a, you know, 4 or 5 foot long piece of bamboo that's been split in the middle, and they smack you as hard as they can on the meat of both shoulders with it a couple of times. And that's to wake you up. And bring you into the present, and it's also to scare the shit out of you. Because some people, you know, especially when you're first in the practice, and it's unfamiliar to you, are going to be, like, scared of the Jikijitsu coming around with that big old stick. And if they can scare you by coming around with a big old stick, and all that's going to happen, and you should damn well know all that's going to happen, is that you're going to get a little bit of momentary pain on a shoulder, in your skin. If that scares you, then maybe you need a little bit more Zen. Oh, no, I can't afford that. Alright, I guess, what do you cost? Just for once and for all. $600. Okay, now I know. Alan was high all the time? Who's Alan? Well, I missed some stuff in chat. Speedrunning and telling stories from the... I might have missed some conversation. Alan Watts. Oh, Alan Watt did not yell at people, but taught and explained. That was a really good role for him, and he had, like, a mind for it. He was not, you know... I wouldn't say that Alan Watt... From what I've heard, I really enjoy listening to him, and he's inspirational, and he's absolutely helped me a lot. I wouldn't say that he was an awakened Zen master. I would say that he understood what a lot of people take their entire lives to come to understand, but not that he was an awakened Zen master. I just wouldn't say that. But that he was, you know, in a perfect place to be a teacher to the West of something that was very East and needed a lot of context and a lot of translation and a lot of, like, reimagining, you know, because what's good in China was not apparently good for South Korea, and what was good for South Korea was not apparently good for Japan, and etc. and so on. And in fact, I believe the way that would go would be what was good for China wasn't good for South Korea, and what was good for South Korea wasn't good for Japan. I'm not exactly sure of the how, in what order everything moved around, but I believe China, like, it went from Tibet to China, and then from China to Japan, but maybe through South Korea on the way, or through Korea in general. No, I'm not sure. But in any case, like, Zen has always adapted, Zen has always changed, and the Zen that you experience in China is different than the Zen that you experience in South Korea, is different than the Zen that you experience in Japan, and so when it landed in America in the 70s, it had to change and adapt, again, to, you know, our culture, and to what we do. You know, when Zen came to China, you know, it came from India, Tibet, and that kind of region, and in that tradition, the monks they would beg for their food, and it was a thing of humility. It was a thing of humility, but it was also a thing of service to the community, because the monks would come and beg for food, and, you know, it was part of really your ethical and moral obligation to feed the monks, and they didn't ask for anything more than they absolutely needed. But, so it was humbling and a humility thing for the monks themselves, but it was also a bit of a service to the community to... That frog's gonna kill me if I go in there for the last bit of money. I was gonna try and get 100% out of a warehouse district place. What the hell am I thinking? Yeah. What are we doing now, Pawn? We need one more place, and then we'll have 25 grand. One more computer and out. What we're doing. But yeah, so it was about begging. When it came to China, they tried to do that, and they just couldn't. Like, it didn't work with Chinese culture. It didn't work with Chinese culture. People who did want to be a monk and who had spiritual, you know, the Chinese people at that time were just so industrious, is how it's said, that they just, like, refused to not provide for themselves. And so what Chinese Zen became was, you know, going up into the mountains or going to the far-off places and, you know, farming for yourself and providing, not for yourself, but, like, the monks as a group. They provided for themselves. Because they couldn't accept it. And so it had to change as it moved across the surface of the earth. It always had to change and adapt and become more than it used to be. Yeah, no, I need this one first. This is the more important one. And then this one. And then we don't have enough money to buy anything. But we are into New Belgravia, and I didn't even notice it because I was talking the whole time. Also, I don't have my splits visible on my screen where they usually are. I have to actually look at OBS where it's tiny. Alright, never mind. To see that we're 11 and a half minutes into this run. So maybe that's what I should do from now on. Monks begging for food kind of sounds the U.S. service industry, where they rely on tips. Maybe the U.S. has more Zen than people think. But so yeah, Alan Watts did an excellent and important job of, like, communicating the core essence of the philosophy that matters in Zen, in a whole new culture, in a whole new language. I mean, Western culture is just so individualistic. And if you've spent any time in any Asian culture, then you will know that there is a huge difference between, like, what is normal and expected and reasonable and rational in the West and what is normal and expected and reasonable and rational in the East. It's night and day. The entire, like, society, the architecture, the way that the cities are constructed and everything, at least I can speak for South Korea, has, in every essence of it, is the idea that we are one people working together. We all have a role, and, you know, the best thing that we can do is fulfill our role and not let the other, you know, everyone else around us who's also working toward our shared goals down. And so there's a great stress and pressure in that culture because when you fail on behalf of a lot of people. And it feels like you're failing, you know, you're failing your whole country and your whole, you know, society and that kind of a thing. But you can see also, like, the upside of it. That's the downside of it. The upside of it is that you can, like, there's no trash on the streets of South Korea. There's no such thing as litter in South Korea, as far as I can tell. And you can't even find trash cans. You cannot find trash cans on the streets. Where do they put all the trash? They just dispose of it. No one would walk down a street in South Korea. No Korean would walk down the street in Korea and see a wrapper from something and not pick it up and put it in their own pocket and take it home if they had to in order to dispose of it. Like, that's just ridiculous. It's litter. You would not leave it on the ground. Every road in Seoul has little bumps on it for the blind to be able to, including, like, walking into the buildings. As you're walking up to a stairwell, there are little bumps in front of them that have been placed there, that have been stuck to the ground like tile, in order to indicate to the blind that there is a, you know, change here, that there is a elevation, something, you know. The whole goddamn city, from the ground up, has been made handicap accessible to the blind because, of course it is. Because blind people exist, and when we're making something, we're going to think about everyone in our society, and it costs us nothing but the thought and the care, you know, the time that it took to think about it, to go, oh yeah, if we just change the texture of the sidewalk here a little bit, then people who can't see will still be able to travel and, you know, move around the city. Yeah. Costs us nothing more in concrete, just costs us in actually giving a shit about people. So of course it's there. So trying to translate, you know, spirituality and religion that's been developing for thousands of years in cultures that are based around the wellness of the group, the wellness of us all, and that the culture itself has developed in the ethos of Zen, which is, you know, that we are all one, and that that needed to be translated in a whole different way to the individualistic, I'm gonna get mine nature of the Western culture. The laissez-faire capitalism bred, you know, every man for himself and it'll all work out ethos that we have. I mean, that's literally, now that I've said that out loud, I don't know if I've ever said that out loud in exactly those words. That is the Western way. That's the American way, and that's the Western way, and that's the capitalist way. We literally live our lives on the, you know, unstated philosophy of every man for himself, and it'll probably all work out. That greed and self-centeredness will somehow result in the best possible of all worlds. That is how we operate. And, you know, big fucking surprise how well things are going this side of the ocean, huh? You know, just shocking that America has, like, no solution, no plan, and no meaningful integration of, I don't know, global warming response. You know, well, the rest of the world seems well on its fucking way, and there's just giant fields of wind generation and solar and all that kind of stuff, and America just feels like we've put up enough to make it look like we're doing something, and, you know, by the math, we've done absolutely goddamn nothing, and we've had no impact with anything that we've done. You know, big surprise. But so yeah, Zen had to be translated, definitely, and Alan Watt did a lot for that. And it's still being translated is the thing. I you know, having spent 3 years in the Buddhist monastery, I say with some confidence that it is still, like, incredibly difficult to communicate the essence of Zen to a Western audience, because we have been, you know, we've grown up, we've been taught all of our lives a certain way, and that is to, you know, concern yourself with yourself, make sure you and yours You know, we have that phrase, you and yourn, you know? I'll take care of me and mine, and you take care of you and yourn. Damn it. That is so deeply ingrained that trying to bring that same audience, or that same people who have been raised on that philosophy and in this culture, to a place where they can see and acknowledge that we actually are all just one. Everything, in fact, is just one. It's so distant and it's so foreign to the American mind and to the Western mind that it's still being translated. Even now. I can't get that down in time, I don't think, without being seen. I'm going to have to either come in from the right side or set off 2 bombs, or I don't know. If I set off a bomb here, the camera will cease to exist. Yeah, it's going to be 2 bomb entrants. That's all. Like, we literally have a healthcare system in this country. That is based on the principle that if you can't afford to live, then you don't get to live. If you can't afford the treatment that you need to survive, then you have not earned the right to live. In 2022, in America, in Western culture, our idea of medicine is it exists in order to make a profit from, and if you can't afford it, then you just die. I saw him coming with that shot. I'm gonna kill him, then I'm gonna take this computer, then I'm gonna leave, and we're gonna go to the next area. Because we've got the 100 grand that we need to get to the casinos. Can I get over this? Either I can, or it's a learning experience. Alright, the cops aren't here yet, Pawn. You're safe. That is the essence behind our entire, you know, medical system. Is, if you can afford to live, then you will, and if you can't, then I guess we don't want you to live, because you're not producing enough or something. It has to be, I guess that's the point of it, right? I guess at the end of the day, what they have to admit, the people who support the you know, the capitalistic, privatized, for-profit medical systems in America, what they have to say is that the goal here is to let die those who aren't contributing enough to society. And if they were born a certain way, that's a damn shame for them. If they got a disease late in life, that's a damn shame for them. They should have made more money when they could, huh? That's what we think medicine is about. And we train doctors in this country. We train doctors in this country. Doctors are trained in this country and take a oath of Hippocrates, take the Hippocratic Oath, and it means nothing in America. It means absolutely nothing. It is just a ceremony of formality that you do at the end of a long, long study that allows you to practice medicine in this country, but it means absolutely nothing. Because how could it possibly mean anything? How could a doctor keep their oath of Hippocrates in America? How could they possibly keep that oath in this country, in our economic system? It's fundamentally impossible. They can't, like, care for someone who needs care. They just can't. They're not allowed to care for whoever comes along and needs care, no matter who they are, whether they're a rapist, a murderer, or a slightly poor person, which, all those things fall together in America. We train doctors for no reason. At least we teach them the oath of Hippocrates for no reason. I'm saying that right, aren't I? It is Hippocrates, isn't it? I mean, the idea behind that oath is supposed to be that if your worst enemy, who, you know, murdered your most loved one in all of the world, is standing before you with a broken leg, you are a doctor. You set that leg. You are a healer. And so it doesn't matter who, it doesn't matter where, it doesn't matter when, it doesn't matter what it costs. This is the oath you take as a healer. You will heal whoever it is. If it's the enemy of the, you know, state that you're in war with, you will heal them because you are a healer. That's the oath. We train them, we teach them that oath, and then we set them loose into a system of medicine that has absolutely no interest in that premise. The Hippocratic Oath, yeah. So that's worth 70 grand. What we said last time we got to the casinos was that I need to just keep... No, that was when we got to... No, that's right, because it's the casinos followed by the banks, and I just need to plow through the casinos. That's the idea here. Just keep going. Even if it's hard, and it will be hard, we get through this. I'm setting a bomb because I was hoping that the insects would come down and get killed by it. But they're not, they're all grouped up there. This doesn't make me a happy boy, what I'm seeing. Alright, he goes to there. When he gets to the left side of the screen, I'm going down, and then I'm going to watch the bugs. Oh shit. Alright, now there's bugs above me and below me. We'll kill him so there's no more bugs above me anyway. Wait for this guy to come over. Are the bugs just stuck there now? It looks like they're just stuck there. Okay. They're stuck in that upper corner. I want to get both of these computers and then leave. Is my goal here. Those bugs being where they are, though... Okay, this will blow up like that. It'll trigger that mine, but it won't make it fall, then the mine will blow up. Oops! I set off my steam purge accidentally instead of setting a bomb. Well, now we don't have steam purge if we need that. And even though I killed some of the bugs on my way, there are more of them! Why would you hear me coming over the edge while I'm holding the sneak button? I had no idea. I've just learned a new thing. I've just learned that I make sound that they can hear when I go over the corner of an edge while holding the sneak button. Like when I jump and I hit the ground and I'm not holding the sneak button, okay. When I jump and I hit the ground and I am holding the sneak button, but I'm close to them, okay. Gently tapping to the right while holding the sneak button. Like getting him to spawn more bugs. I could not have imagined that that would be the case, Dan Marshall, developer of this game. I would not have thought that that was intuitive in the slightest. Well, okay, now I can get my speedrun thing back up. And now my controller won't work, Dan Marshall, developer of the game. Now my controls don't work. In the US, it's insane to me that most crossings are at junctions, where drivers are often allowed to turn on red. They couldn't make that more dangerous if they tried. We have tactile... What do we have? Paying in the UK for crossings and such. Tactile paving, as well as audible warnings and braille on buttons. I was shocked that it was friggin' everywhere throughout the city of Seoul. It took me a week to figure out why it was there and what it was for. The other thing that I was shocked at was I had never seen the kind of air conditioners that you can buy here now. I had never seen the air conditioners where it's an air conditioner heater that is installed at the ceiling in a room. It's a one-room thing, and then it's piped to the exterior. Those didn't exist in America, and they were already everywhere in South Korea. I had never seen one in all of the United States of America, and in Seoul, there was age on the bricks where they had bricked up the holes where they used to have the window-style air conditioners. That's how long it had been that they'd had those. But I'm sure there are other civilized places in the world, I'm saying. And we do it in some cities, you know, some big cities kind of a thing, but it's just, it's part of the whole damn country over there. It's part of the whole damn culture. To be, you know, Japanese, to be Chinese, to be Korean, to be Asian in all of these different ways, just... It's been surrounded, probably because it's been surrounded by, you know, Zen and Buddhism and Taoism and that kind of stuff, and it all was very aware from a much earlier time than Christianity ever suggested that everything is one, that there is no edge between any of us, that we are the imaginations of ourselves experiencing ourselves subjectively, and that any harm that should befall me befalls you, and that any good that should befall you befalls me, that was just there. That was just part of, like, you know, in Christianity they got the golden rule, but they don't really, it doesn't really come into practice much when you get right down to it. Like, not in reality. I worked for a man who considered himself Christian and devout, who owned a janitor company, you know, a cleaning service. And I worked as a janitor for him. And when I first started having the crash kind of symptoms that I'm having now, I had them in a weird way at the Zen Center, but I had them on the job for the first time while I was working for this fella. He was a friend. I had known him for years. He was a friend of the last person who I'd worked for, and, you know, we were in a very good relationship. And I was an incredibly good janitor when I worked for him because I had come out of the Zen Center and took the job as a janitor to be doing simple work that every single day that you do it, you see the results of the work that you have done. The world is literally a better place at the end of the day, the end of your work day, and you can look around you and see that that has happened. What a ridiculous concept, huh? So, you know, he had promoted me. I'd been offered a role on, like, specialist crews that he ran and stuff by the specialist crews. Once, you know, like, he'd mentioned me to them, and then I'd work with them on a trial basis, or they just needed some help one weekend, and then, you know, when they were done, they were like, do you want to join us? Like, we do this, we get paid more, we come out, we do special jobs, you know, we're kind of on call, that kind of thing. And I said, no, I'm happy. But I was very good. I did a lot of good work for him, made him a lot of money, did a lot of good work in general. When I started to have these crashes on the job, it, you know, scared the hell out of me. That all of the energy just drained out of my body. And I'd go from feeling fine, and then 30 seconds later I'd be collapsed on the floor. And I thought, you know, could be something wrong with my heart, and I can't keep doing this on my feet, you know, work. That's definitely putting a physical strain on me until I know what's going on here. And so I put in my 2 weeks' notice. And the thing is, I kept having the events during the 2 weeks. Obviously, I hadn't figured out what it was. I hadn't stopped, like, overexerting myself by, you know, doing the job. So, you know, as it got worse across the couple of days that I tried to keep doing the job, I eventually called him up while I was on the job and said, I can't do this. I'm afraid that, you know, there's something wrong with my heart, man. And this good, fine Christian fella with his golden rule, raised in the, you know, Western ethos of spirituality and philosophy, and knowing God, he pled with me to, you know, stay working. And I tried to calmly and collectedly explain to him, I'm afraid for my health. I don't know what's going on. Whatever's going on, you know, it probably has to do with my heart. I need to stop doing this. And he was so concerned with not having, you know, a fourth man on the crew for this week until he could find someone else, that he requested that I potentially risk my life for his janitor business. That's what it being a Christian is in America. That's how far the golden rule goes in reality. Whereas, you cross the pond and keep going a bit, and, you know, the social orders and societal constructs that I've witnessed in Asian culture are just a completely different thing. No one would ever. No one would ever. I mean, if anything, the downside of a Korean or a Japanese or a Chinese culture would be that I might just keep working until I killed myself, because that's the way that that they're trained over there. But what are you doing? You're into the third day now. Just keep going. But yeah, I've been thinking about, like, listening to Alan Watt. Again, I could use some inspiration. You know, I could use some dogma, some dharma, some dharma talks to kind of just point me back in the right direction of the real deal. I've done a lot of meditation recently because of my illness, and in order to get through the pain, and in order to control anxiety and stuff like that. Done a lot of meditation, and it just amazes me when I meditate for, you know, an hour, just how deeply I get to that place. Whatever, I won't even try to describe it. But meditate for an hour and it just, like, comes back. Oh, the computer's not here. It's so red. I had seen that the computer was in this position, but I was one room low of it. I couldn't tell that it wasn't there. But yeah, I find, yeah, fuck it. I find it hard to keep a meditative practice on my own, and hard to keep it when I'm not forced into it by pain, or, you know, neurological issues and anxiety and things like that. And it's so strange because I love it. I enjoy it. It's so fucking good, you know. It's if it's always good, then you're probably doing it wrong. Like, meditation should be working on you, and unless you're, like, all good already, meditation's gonna be hard. Even once you're all good already. The nature of reality is, you know, there's a bit of chaos mixed in with the order. And some days are just gonna suck. And, you know, if meditation always makes things better, you're probably not doing it correctly. But yeah, most of the time it's just really, really good. And I do enjoy it. But it's that kind of thing where it's, even though I enjoy it, it's just hard to, like, get yourself to commit to dedicating the time to it. You've got to put yourself on a schedule. Hold yourself to it, and on a day where you wake up and you don't want to do it, but you can. You know, for me, that's become a differentiating thing now. You know, it used to be the idea was just, you know, you decide that you're going to do it, and then you do it. And it doesn't matter. If you don't feel it's whatever, you do it. And now with the medical stuff, I feel like we have to put the caveat in of, if I can. But maybe we don't, you know? That's one of the things where I could use a little bit of Dharma. Listen to some Alan Watt. It'd be nice to listen to an actual Zen master, though. who would have, you know, things to say about that. Because, I mean, the idea of if you can meditate is, can you, you know, worst case scenario, can you lie on your back and breathe? That's what we're talking about in meditation, right? You don't even need to be upright. So can you do that? It's like, if you're so bad off that you can't do that, then you don't really have to make any decisions about doing it or not. You know, it's basically like, if you can consider, if you can ponder whether or not you feel able to do meditation right now, then you can do meditation. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I would be interested to hear what a Zen master would say. Because, you know, and a Zen master that's, that I know, and that knows me. Because a Zen master will still give the appropriate answer. Zen master will give you the appropriate answer based on who you are and who else is listening. That's what they'll give you. They're not going to tell you, you know, the truth, necessarily. They're going to tell you what you need to hear, or what is appropriate for them to communicate in present company. But a Zen master is not so full of their own ego, their own self, their own belief that their knowledge is, you know, so important that it needs to be communicated, that they're going to force truth onto someone who doesn't want it. That they're going to say something that may be true, but is going to do harm. I mean, they could go either way, honestly. Zen masters are fucking crazy. But, that's the thing, is that they could go either way. You cannot trust them to tell you what is. They will tell you what you need to hear. Is Mr. Pawn still speedrunning? Yes, and talking philosophy. I was doing real good when I was just sort of recollecting my days at the Zen Center. But yeah, I was... Our temple it's the Detroit Zen Center, but in terms of in our lineage, we were called Sudok Sunwan, which is the Zen Temple of Sudoksa, is, I guess, how that would translate, as close to literal as I know how to get. And Sudoksa is the mountain temple in Korea. So because my my master studied there as the first white man to study in the true lineage of Korean Zen, in the lineage of Mangang Sunam, we are a sort of branch temple of Sudoksa. I can get out of there. It doesn't matter, Pawn. You've got the computer. I don't see another one. Just leave. This is not the level to 100%. This is the level to get out of in 35 seconds. Yes. You're watching... Is it Darrell Brooks Closing Arguments? I don't know who that is. Something having to do with the congressional committee hearings that I'm just shocked to still be seeing YouTube notifications for. Because I have absolutely, as much as I wanted to follow every single one of those and watch them, my health turned sour. I couldn't have the stress of politics, especially Trump-based politics. So, I stopped, and I I have not started again paying attention at all to politics. And, you know, I just generally don't pay attention to the news in the first place, so if there's... Darrell Brooks actually sounds like I have seen out of the corner of my eye on Twitter and stuff like that what sounded like, another black man being shot 60 times or something like that. Another unarmed black man being gunned down by a group of American-trained police who took a oath of Hippocrates and don't know what it means. Oh wait, no, that's the doctors. Oh, so yeah. I don't know. Darrell Brooks turned a small town's Christmas parade into a blood-soaked nightmare on November 21st, 2021. Oh. Yeah, well, I don't know that one. I had not heard that name. I had to look it up. %. Love it when they give me a tall, ceiling with those long walking dudes. I can just jump right over them. What are we looking at here? Is there another computer that we can see? No, no, no. Yeah. Still no. It could be at the bottom. The amount of time it's going to take to get there, I think we take the risk that, we gamble that there's no second computer in this level. There was a second computer in that level. Fuck. Let's reset. And go. Okay, I need every single floor dollar off the floor. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Don't generate a whole bunch of shit below me where I can't get to and probably has all the money in it. That was such a good level otherwise. Like, it looked like it was going to be a long one, but because I could glitch through the ceiling, it was a good one. Fuck. It was going to be like a, 29-second start or something like that. It was a good level. Until they decided to make it a hard reset. Put the money in a place where I literally cannot go until I have bombs on the first level when I can't possibly have bombs. It does feel so satisfying doing the early levels in the Swindle now, though, because it's like I've got a solution for every position of these enemies. No matter where they're standing, I know how to hit them without them hitting me. Okay, except for this situation. Oh, there wasn't even money up here! All that time I waited for him, assuming there'd be some cash on the floor. Through the window. And over. He's doing a sub... What? Sorry, I was trying to read chat and menu at the same time. Don't do that, Pawn. He's doing a... sob something routine? I can't read it. Are you saying, like, the guy who shot a bunch of people up is asking people to take pity on him? Right now? Is that what's going on? That's fine, Pawn. You're on level 2, you can be seen. You just need to get most of the money out of the building. And you absolutely have. There was only one computer here, and you emptied it before the alarm went off. You're fine. Sovereign citizen. What? It's just, like, I've heard they turned something into a bloodbath, and now I'm hearing suggestion is that, or now I'm hearing sovereign citizen like it's, like it was his right to defend himself. Like, those two things don't usually mix together in the foretelling, or in the retelling of the story. Like, a bloodbath at a public event, where the person claims they had the right to something. Oh, we are running on this if I can. No? Alright, there was a second computer in there that I didn't find. Fuck. Representing himself and going full sovereign citizen. Do I understand that what even is that argument? You tell me, actually. That, is it like, I am an island unto myself, the laws of this country do not apply to me, and so it's okay that I did a mass murder? I know nothing about this, so probably I just shouldn't say anything, because the more that I say is just probably going to sound more and more insensitive. Like, you don't know, that's not the thing, and actually the situation was, and so... Is he like, I belong to the new Trump Republic of New Trumpia, and so the laws of these United States do not apply to me. And Nancy Pelosi is the devil, who is also a lizard, and from the future, trying to change it so that, the cucks don't, wait, shit, and the Earth is flat. Something like that? It goes like that, doesn't it? That's how the sovereign citizen routine goes. Damn it. Wait, does it go, if Chewbacca was from Endor, you must acquit. Is that how it goes? Well, maybe that's the only computer here. We got an alarm, so let's get lucky. We got lucky, I still didn't have enough money. Damn it. That would have been so good. That would have been 2 levels in 1 minute and 15 seconds. That's practically what it's like. Representing himself, going full sovereign citizen, he has been kicked out of the courtroom multiple times and moved to one next door. Has he carved an anarchy symbol into his forehead? That's the real question. Damn it. Just getting unlucky on them generating a bunch of dead ends without money in it. Yeah! I did the no fall damage spam. Fuck, I hit the button. You know, technically, I'm gonna keep going. Watch this. I'm still gonna get a successful heist. Just check this shit out. Okay. This could be a strat, actually. Hang on. This could be a fucking strat. Oh my god. A minute 25. We got 100% of the money out of there. You know why? Because I didn't have the hack skill, and even though it was the second level... Did I actually buy the thing? It made the sound like I bought the thing. I thought. Even though it was the second level... Wait, no, that was wrong. No, that was right. First buy. If I don't have the hack skill, then it only counts up the floor money toward the 100%. So, because I accidentally went to the second level early, we got a successful heist out of it. We're just going to be short, you know, 700 bucks or something at the end of this when we're trying to leave. But I mean, honestly, what's new with being short 700 bucks in this game? $87%. That was successful. So we've had 3 successful heists. But yeah, you could actually try and run that as a, shit. You could run that as a strategy. Like, just get the successful heists, don't get the money. I don't think it would work out in the long run, which is why I'm not going to try it. But it's a good backup. Mosaic Task Force says, I can understand people wanting to be sovereign citizen in a system where they feel they have no agency. Good people doing good deeds are not those rewarded in America. Egocentric behavior gives more money. That's true. I know nothing about whatever this court case is or whoever this person is. I'm not even sure what a sovereign citizen, what that's supposed to be. Just need floor money here. Damn it. Gotta check that hallway to the right. They like to put one bit of cash in that hallway. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, like, every time now. And just see if it works. I'm gonna spam jump as I fall. And see if I take fall damage, or if I can do that consistently. And never die. Sovereign Citizen is a movement where people claim to own themselves and not... Hang on. So it sounds like, just from the beginning of that sentence, it sounds like what I think it is, which is just claiming that I'm not an American, I'm me. Not having to pay taxes or listen to police. Ah, yes. Or, yeah, or abide the laws of the sin and that kind of thing, sure. Very Texas kind of a mentality there. This doesn't happen to be from Texas. Does it? Was it Darrell Jones? Is that what it said? What you said? Very Texas mentality. You know, king of the castle, step on my land and I'll fucking kill you, and I should have the right to because you're on my land. You know, it's constitutionally illegal to deny someone an abortion, but you can sue someone for having an abortion. Very Texas kind of mindset is what that sounds like to me. You know. We can't deny you an abortion, but we can sure as shit sue you, and maybe put you in jail for it. Wait, what? We're Texas. We're not big on logic down here. Everything's big in Texas, except for the brain. I don't want to be mean to Texans, I'm just saying. Texas policies don't seem to be made by people who give a fuck about anything except for themselves. You know, those lawmakers don't care about laws, because that principle, just setting that up in the law, that you could make a law where a private citizen is able to sue another one for damages, even though they weren't involved at all. That's not exactly like a... You don't really want to set that as a... what's the P word that my brain is suddenly dropping? Precedent. You don't really want to set that as a precedent in your state law, because somebody is going to use it for a lot of other things, that even if you're really against abortion, there's going to be a lot of other places where they can use that so that you're not going to like it. I don't care how much you don't like abortion. Somebody's going to come up with a way where they can legally sue you in a private context over something that you have a constitutionally guaranteed right to do. Generally speaking, Texas law, it doesn't seem like it's on the cutting edge. Hey, that was 81%, still successful. What personal gain is there from hindering another person from getting an abortion? I don't understand. Well, apparently in Texas it's like $10,000 or something, personal gain. That's how they made the law, right? I mean, I don't know if it's still in place. I stopped, you know, watching all that stuff and covering it, but it was something like, yeah, if you win a court case against somebody who got an abortion, somehow, even though you shouldn't have the right to sue them at all, and don't, but you do in Texas, but you don't, but you do, but you don't, if you somehow win, then the state will give you a fucking lotto ticket $10,000 bonus winning for just because the state is stating on the record, apparently, that the state of Texas as an institution is anti-abortion. I mean, it's just holy fucking shit, Texas. I have accidentally gone an extra day, and we're better off for it. We're only 5.5 minutes in, so we're ahead. We're also a bit behind in the money. I wouldn't be able to buy everything that I wanted, so we might as well take an extra day, get an extra 0.2 experience points, get that money that we need, do it all. Ooh, you tried to come at me, huh, bruh? I think there's going to be another computer lower. Well, I'm hoping there's another computer lower. Because we could use more money than just the one computer at this point. Boy, it doesn't look like it, does it? Well, fuck it then. I'm out. It's not about personal gain, it's about cruelty. About hurting people they disagree with. Yeah, that's true. But, you know, and getting 10 grand as a lotto ticket from the state of Texas for, you know, while you're doing it, while you're hurting people. Huh? They've incentivized, cruelty in Texas. Oh, so Texan of them. So absolutely stand my ground, king of my castle, fucking Texan of them. I don't need a reason to kill you if you're on my property. How Texan of them. I mean, the thing is that stand your ground, king of your castle kind of law, none of that shit needs to exist. It's already in the law books that, like, if somebody comes onto your... whether they're on your property or not, if someone is a threat to your life, you can kill them. You can defend yourself to kill them. Okay? If someone is a threat to your property, you can defend your property with force. These are concepts in the law that already exist. Texas had to go out of its way to the point of saying they want a law that basically says if you are on my property, your life is forfeit. I mean, that's basically... They wrote a law. I mean, that's what they want it to be anyway. If you're on my property, I can kill you. Okay, Texas. Okay. Americans don't even have castles, other than white castles. That's a pretty sick burn from, you know, anyone in Europe. He's like, what do you mean, king of the castle? You don't have... I live in a castle. My parents rent a castle for the summer. Oh, Jesus. I almost got myself killed there, and twice. On the Isle of Wight. What do you... I haven't seen a single castle since I've looked at all of the... I was searching for property in Texas. I didn't see a single castle. I don't know what these people are even fucking talking about. They don't know what a castle is. They're morons. And they think that they should have the right to kill a man just because they, like, stood on their property or something. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Gated communities work like medieval castles. I suppose they do. There's the cops are here, but not the really important big cops who will fuck you up. They're not here yet. There's a third? Oh, I'm getting all three of these, and then I'm gonna die. That's my plan. Okay? Get all three of these, and then die. There's no way I get this before that guy kills me. Oh my god, I got it. And now I'm trapped. Fuck, this was not a good idea. It's fine, it's gonna work out great. I'm still in the building. I'm just trying to get out of Jack Medieval Castles, whatever that place is called. Jack Mehoff's restaurant. Holy shit. That was worth it. We're into the next level. I'm gonna get Steam Purge. I got money to spare, too. And that's all I... No, because you didn't get all of the things you needed, in the first buy. Which was the second buy. Alright. Alright. Now we have a double jump, look. I've had a double jump for a minute, Pawn. I don't see an... Oh, wait, I do see an early computer. Oh, and it's just this short-eyed dickhead. He's got poison coming out of his armpits. So yeah, that's fine by me. Huh. Go over? Now you just do that 3 times. Or, yeah, do it a little bit quicker. And then if I hit the mine, it'll get rid of the spikes. Make it a little safer to do this guy. Through the window. Thank you. No computer below me, but we knocked this window out, so we might as well check to the right. Second computer. Brilliant. Come on out. Come say hello. You get hit in the back of the head a few times. Did that get the drone too? It did. Excellent. Tahoo! Tahoo! I don't need to go 3. So it takes 2 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop. We found out! No! Okay. No, just go, Pawn. Go as fast as you can. Perfect movement. We're poisoned right now. If I can get out before I die, then I don't die. Woo! We did it. Alright. That's 36,000. Just keep going, Pawn. Get the 100k you need to get into the casinos. And then once you're in the casinos, just keep going and get the 250k you need to get to the next area. I don't know if you can do that. You're gonna have to get some tools at some point. Oh. Oh, fuck it. Like, I'll just be seen, and then I'll crush that guy to death. Oh, did you see him get spit out? He got shot out to the left. I've never noticed that. Oh, fuck. Nope. Just leaving. Because I would have had to land on the thing, hit the guy, land on the landmine, jump back off of it, don't get hit, come back, hack the thing. Like, that's... I just don't need to be. I can do all that. And because I can do it, I don't need to. I know that I'm that good, so I don't gotta prove it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Okay, invisible frog, invisible frog, invisible frog, invisible frog, invisible frog is in the pit. That's a secured computer, so I'm just gonna hack it and leave. So it's, you know, money in drips and drabs when they give me levels like that. But I mean, I'm getting it quick. 55 grand. What do we need now? Where are we? We just need 100. 100K. So we're more than halfway there. Another computer right here, early. Is there a computer in here? Not that I can see. There is an invisible frog. Nothing down there either. I'm just going to take the opening computer and leave. Ugh. Ooh, I got the sort of bonus part of the explosion where it took out extra blocks for me. You go down there. I don't want to land on the mine. There's a little bit of danger in doing that. You're not going to see me. Right? You are. I can walk into the mine, no problem, but landing on it is troublesome. So I'm gonna do that, get in here, get real lucky on my hacking, and get out. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, and that guy's in there too. Oh, so you're just leaving, Paul. That's right. Yeah. I'm not gonna look around for another computer here. We already decided that. 75K. One more computer with some ground money probably gets us into the next area. I don't see an early computer, so, fuck it, give me another level. That might be the best decision I've made yet, right? Give me one early computer, and we're out of here. Yeah, that'll do. Ah, damn it. No, I'm gonna get crushed by that. Alright, I'm gonna hack this back open. Oh, well, and then I'm just gonna walk over. And there's our one more computer. I think we'll probably need a little bit more because I triggered the security. So they took something out of it. Yeah, we only got 88 grand out of there. Well, we're only up to 88 grand, rather. That's a shame. Okay, computer above. Wait for the camera to pass. And start knocking things over. Shit. Alright. Yeah. Come on. I can't. No. Alright, some pretty, just getting seen kind of levels here that I've given us, but, doesn't matter if we get the money and get out quick. You know, we're well ahead to be going into the casinos, aren't we? Can't really tell. We've only got 3 grand. I've already bought everything. Alright. Into the casinos. How far ahead are we? Because I can't read it from here, from where I'm sat. Okay, computer here. Minute and a half. Excellent. And that's over a PB that didn't have the kind of XP that we have. So this guy takes so long to kill. I think it's actually more time efficient to plant a bomb and kill him than it is to, you know, take the time to do it by hand. Oh, this is gonna suck. We're gonna get seen. Can I get seen before I get shot? Oh, fuck you! I didn't know it worked that way. God damn it, I'm learning today! So when the gate comes down, if you're in the tile that it comes down on, it just kills you. Even if it could just push you down into the next tile, it just kills you. Even if it doesn't squish you, it just kills you. I didn't know that. I pulled off some fucking amazing shit to still be alive at that moment, for them to kill me with some non-intuitive Dan Marshall thinking bullshit. Dan Marshall, the developer. Like, fair enough, I have watched it crush the robots and send them pinging off in the distance. Sorry, I just bumped the microphone. But I was not between a rock and a hard place. I was not between floor and shutting gate game. I was on a wall, and I could have just slid down. You could have pushed me a little bit down the wall instead of killing me dead. Let's have another live stream break, and let's keep going. I'm having a good time. I am feeling better than I was at the first live stream break, but still a little symptomy. So I'll take a break. Maybe I'll take some more D-ribose. I could, couldn't I? I don't know if it'll help. But yeah, we'll take a live stream break. 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, because, you know, we're going to get the world record right after this. Right, like 8 minutes from now, we're going to start the run where the world record is. So, you know, fucking stay tuned. Duh. Pawn that out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. We are coming up to the ASMR portion of the live stream, so, you know, get excited. Get excited. I keep pointing because I'm trying to remind myself of where the fuck is the webcam? It's so far over there. Where are you guys? Yes, there is ASMR ahead of us, but right now, I have a little bit more D-ribose in the bottom of this glass. A little bit more than another quarter teaspoon of D-ribose in there. See if that helps. Lava lamp, I'm here. Marco, oh wait. Do I say Polo? I don't know. Say anything. Hold a boombox over your head and play an 80s song, please. I've never played that game. Anything. No. Say anything. The movie with John Cusack. Say anything. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever seen Say Anything, actually. But is that the movie that's got, like, the really good quote that I love? Like, I know I learned of a quote, even though I've never seen the movie, with John Cusack, where he's sitting at the table talking to, like, the parents of the girl that he's dating. And, you know, Dad is asking him the pointed question, "What are you going to do with your life there, John Cusack?" And he says something along the lines of, "Well, thought about it. I don't want to do anything in production or what does he say? I don't want to work with anything that's made or bought, or that's bought or processed or sold. And I don't want to do anything that's sold or processed. So and he just like goes around in a loop into things that he doesn't want to do, and then he ends with, so what I've been doing lately a lot is kickboxing. And I just love that for all of it, you know? Like, it's good, solid language humor in the first place to just, like, talk around a question and that kind of thing. And then to end with, you know, that and to have it be, like, the least appropriate thing that you could say to the father of the woman you're dating. You said anything again. You're silly. It's very good comedy. It works on 3 different comedic levels, as far as, you know, probably, maybe. Like, if I thought about it, I could probably come up with a way that it works on 3 different comedic levels. I don't like this level, so I'm just gonna leave early. That was all of the money, and again, I don't have my live split on my screen. I can't see it. It's minimized, so you can see it, but I can't see it. Oh my shit! Was that like gold? Oh my shit. Oh my shit. I mean, I looked over and saw 45 seconds. Was that, is that potentially gold? 45 second through the first buy? That's really, 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 really fast, is one thing. Oh, you're gonna give me updates now on my live split, so I don't have to be able to see it because you could just tell me? Okay, this is cool. 105, 110, we're at 115 now. Okay, cool, thank you. 120. You could stop that now. Gold is below 33.8. Oh, really? Okay. That was just a really fast opening. And it's funny because it's like, when I can't see my live split, the 2 times today that I've started without being able to see the live split, we've been really fucking fast. Like, good things have happened. I don't want all of the money, I just want your computers and to leave. I'll wait for you to turn around. Oh! I did not mean to jump a second time there. My thumb rolled the B button. Which is really the A button, but it's the B button on my controller. Oh shoot, I didn't bring the live split thing up, but that's fine. I do better without it, apparently. I don't want to buy anything that's processed or sold. And I don't want to sell anything that's bought or processed. And I don't want to process anything that's bought or sold. So what I've been doing lately a lot is kickboxing. It's something like that. And it starts out with a riff about how his father wants him to go into the military, but he can't work for that corporation. It's funny how, like, I mean, you know, it's John Cusack movies have that, like, anti-corporate kind of subversive feel to them, and it's like, he's just an actor. It's not like he writes every friggin' script or anything, right? I mean, does he? Has he? Has he only played in movies that he's had a hand in the script or something like that? But just, you know, how many movies can you go to and see that don't have any kind of, you know, anti-corporate, anti-Big Brother, independent kind of, you know, just that that thing to them. And then you go and see a John Cusack movie, and of course, there's going to be, even if it has nothing to do with anything like that, there's just going to be some language in there that gets you trapped into a place in your speedrun that you can't actually exit from it. You're just stuck there forever. I mean, that's so John Cusack, really. Also, John Cusack movies are incredibly self-centered. Like, most John Cusack movies, everything that I can think of is about a man who is so incredibly fucking selfish, but he's cool. He's cool, and he's incredibly fucking selfish. And by the end of it, he has to learn to be, like, 0.7% less selfish, but not, you know, seriously less selfish, because, I mean, he's really fucking cool. And, you know, if he were any less selfish, then he would, and how could he be cool, I guess? Isn't that, like, basically every John Cusack movie? Like, High Fidelity is, you watch that movie, and I enjoy the hell out of High Fidelity, and the first time I saw it, it didn't even occur to me that I had just seen a movie about, like, the most selfish, self-absorbed asshole man who you wouldn't want to be. If you were that woman, like, I pity that woman to have been involved with this person, with this human being. Like, my God, when you think about it from her perspective, that movie, where the whole time you're just kind of like, yeah, it's a John Cusack movie, it's, you know, it's got really good, the language and the dialogue, it's just fucking, it's a John Cusack movie, I'm having a fun time. But if you think about it from her perspective, John Cusack really is just a huge, self-centered piece of shit, and by the end of the movie, of High Fidelity, they get back together, he is still a hugely self-centered piece of shit. Like, the closest thing that he's done to being less self-centered is, like, make her a mixtape, or he's trying to make her a mixtape, and now he can finally understand how that's done. It's like the least progress that a character in a romantic film could possibly make, and still call it a character arc. That's where John Cusack ends in that movie. And it's still quite enjoyable because it's John Cusack. First Blind Split, did I miss it? If I missed the split, then we just skip it. But thank you for letting me know, because I can't see my splits right now, so okay. I'll have to, like, I'll fix that by skipping the split the next time I've got a free finger. Ah, damn it. Computer's over there. Okay. Kill him! Kill him! There you go. Yeah, through the window. And then down here. And then we're not getting 100%, so you can be seen, but who wants to be seen? Who wants to hear that blam and then have to rush out of the building in the red? The red light. Oh, Jesus. I really need to double jump over every too-wide pit like that. It's very dangerous. Control Force skips the split, so there we go. Okay, I got one of them, and there's a high roof here, which means that. Means I don't have to wait for you, you dickhead. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait for this guy. There's a computer in there, too. Not waiting for you, though. was around 50 seconds? Okay. Yeah, we can always fix that if this run turns into anything, but, you know, odds are against it. Yeah, what's another John Cusack movie? Grosse Pointe Blank, right? Grosse Pointe Blank. Wait, what is the psychological ramification in that film? Like, he's killing people, and then he's got, and then there's a girl he remembers from high school, and he's going to his high school reunion. I mean, in that movie, he's literally a sociopath. So there's that. If we're looking for, you know, why is John Cusack always a self-centered, oh my god, kind of a guy? In that movie, he is literally a sociopath and a psychopath, I suppose. I mean, he's a paid assassin. And it's like, do people write these roles for John Cusack? Does John Cusack pick these roles because they sound out to him? You know, like, they call to his spirit? What is John Cusack telling us about himself through his roles? I don't know, did he get pigeonholed as, like, an incredibly selfish, near-sociopathic kind of a person, but who, like, you kind of want to... You definitely want to have a drink with him, though, you know, is the thing. That's the thing. It's the weird thing about John Cusack and his roles in movies and everything, is that you absolutely want to have a drink with his characters, but you do have to acknowledge that this man is incredibly troubled, probably does not recognize that other people also have emotions, or feel pain, you know? But damn if he's not a swell guy to hang out with. That's how you feel, anyway. So that's 2 times we're at... Yeah, alright, I'll leave. We're going to the next district. And not enough money to buy any of the lower tools. We've got bombs, and we've got the ability to unlock doors now. But I wasn't able to buy, like, the basics. None of the basics. Not even faster movement. So we're walking at, you know, the slowest pace the game has to offer. But who can complain when they give me an early computer and I grab it and leave the exit or leave the level in 25 seconds or something? I'm gonna go back and buy the rest of the things, even though usually I just stay in. Let's get what we need. Shit, what do I need? I need that, and that, and that. Those are your basics. Okay. Also, I have to stand corrected. The first buy split was skipped on the current PB. Yeah. Yeah, so the way that you'd have to tell whether or not it's, whether it's gold is to... It's like you have to tell whether or not that tiny little dash is blue. Is it blue? Was it blue? I mean, now it's gone. But yeah, the old PB didn't have the split in it. It wasn't that it was skipped, but that we just didn't have the split in the file yet. And then I decided that I would time it, because it's kind of a neat thing. Gives you an incentive to be real fast at the beginning, too. Can I beat the gold on that split? This is very dangerous. I don't think you understand how dangerous this is. Now you understand. The reason that was so dangerous was because of the stairwell. And when you're standing on a stairwell, you have no idea whether or not you're going to jump, walk, float in midair when you press the jump button. And that's what happened there, was that I didn't like jump correctly, land quickly enough, and jump away, and it's all can be traced back to that stairwell. I should have just not done it. I could have laid a bomb instead. Hang on, everybody. I need to clear out some space on the old hard drive here if we're going to keep recording. Yeah, I'll delete this live stream. And then, what's this? This is the last time we did it. I'll delete this too. Okay. That'll be enough room. Start recording again. Back over to Twitch stats. And then get my live split up. And then start to swindle. Okay. I think it's time for the ASMR, so, you know, thanks for sticking around. This can's for you. Oops. And now there's a bunch of carbonated water all over the bottom of my microphone, I'm sure. I was hoisted by someone else's petard? In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, yeah, we just reopened the game, so that start is a little bit slow. As the game is still loading up levels and thinking about how am I going to generate the next building and stuff like that. Love my movement so far. I mean, that's basically what this speedrun is to me, is how do I feel about how I'm moving through these buildings? I'm gonna do the thing. No fall damage. I love it. Oh, I didn't get 100% of the money out of there. Oh, that was so good. That was such a great opening. I didn't even consider the idea that maybe I didn't get 100% of the loot. It's a reset. Damn it. I loved the movement. I loved the 7-story high fall from which I took no damage. It was all good. I need you to fall over. Nope, don't have to go in there. Don't have to deal with you. Come on. With the delayed hit thing. Oh, this is awful. This is the worst level you could possibly get for the level 1. Look at this. I'm in the building, I'm out of the building, I'm out of the building, I'm into the building. Oh, and there you go. It had an area at the bottom that we couldn't get to, and had some of the money. I cannot run on a non-100% first level. We gotta get all the money out of the building. Oh, alright. Alright. No money on this side of the building at all, apparently, huh? Okay, I'm hating my movement right now. Looks like there will be a lot of fast exit opportunities on this side of things. Yeah. Is there one piece of cash at the bottom of this pit? Of course there is. Beautiful movement. Very, very big, long level. Don't like it. But we take it. PB's awful. We are definitely not running against PB. We're running against world record. I could risk that there's no other computer in here and just leave right now and be, you know, way ahead. But I'm not stupid, so I won't. Yeah, we're clear. It's still a fast level, and I checked it. 93%, that's a successful heist. Anything above 80 is a successful heist. And that's what we need, is to stack as many successful heists as we can in the first 5-6 days of the slums. Get our XP bonus up, which will amount to extra money out of every single place that we rob. I'm going to try and get 100% of the money out of here. That's why I'm down here right now. Oh, come on now. Ah! 100% and we don't get seen is what needs to happen. This was a very bad level to do 100% on. It's a huge level. You know what? 100% or not, it would have been a huge level for him. So, maybe it's a good thing that you got seen. So now it doesn't matter. Now you get 100% or not, it doesn't fucking matter. Beautiful. Now it's just a big building that you spent extra time in. Lovely. Did I get 80% or better? 91. We're still on. That's 3 levels in 3 minutes. It's not, you know, the end of the world. It's just ridiculously annoying. Come walking at me like you think you're not gonna get hit. Son. I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your ideas bright, the same spark that lights the dark so that you can know the left from the right. I'm the ballot in the box, the bullet in the gun, the inner glow that lets you know to call your brother son, the story of just what's begun, the promise of what's to come, and I will remain a soldier till the war is won. Chop chop. Judo flip. I don't care anymore. Didn't you hear about me and the stone that the builder refused and shit? Why are so many rappers into, well, shit. I gotta find the computer in a hurry or else run over. Did anybody see the computer when I came up there? Because I didn't see shit. Yeah. I had to move fast or it was over anyway, so... You takes the risks, you dies the deaths. Why are so many rappers into, you know, campy Japanese or campy samurai movies? Or is it that there aren't that many rappers who are into campy samurai movies? And, Busta Rhymes just, like, makes it seem like there are. Busta Bus. I ask the important questions here on this live stream. First we talk about philosophy and, you know, sociology and Zen Buddhism and the role of Alan Watt, you know, in bringing Zen to America. And then we get down to the serious shit. Flipmo is the greatest. Okay, both computers right here, nice and early. I can grab them, turn around, and walk right the hell out. Love it. Don't get seen, though. It doesn't really matter, I guess, to the points, to the score, to the money and everything, but, you know, you don't have to get seen, don't get seen. Has anyone in chat ever seen the movie Ghost Dog? I should watch Ghost Dog again. No, but I've seen Ghost Dad. Slightly different themes, I think. But same director, oddly. She's making shit up, Vaughn. Look up Ghost Dog. If you haven't seen it, look up Ghost Dog. Just check out like a poster. I want to watch Ghost Dog tonight. Lady Pawn, if you're watching, do you want to watch Ghost Dog tonight? You can't hurt me. I said you can't hurt me. I meant that you're not allowed. Not that you physically couldn't, but that you just shouldn't. This would be a real dick thing to do. Are you kidding me? The cops are actually showing up to the slums this quickly? I heard them. There's a little... I teabagged him. There's a little swagger. Ah, damn it! 78%. We need it to be 80, or we can't run on it. Have you looked up Ghost Dog yet? Do you know who's the star of it? Who plays the badass samurai ninja warrior in Ghost Dog yet? Have you learned? Do you know the things that I know and can never unknow them? Hmm? You do? Excellent. I've corrupted another soul. There's nothing wrong about it. I think it's fucking awesome. And I want to watch it tonight. Damn it. There was more money. It was underground, I'm pretty sure. Terrible name for a movie considering it isn't a kid's film focused around a dead dog. It definitely sounds a little... the title doesn't quite... yeah. I think it's expressing everything that it could be expressing to the audience that it wants to be interested. And that's why so few people know Ghost Dog, but I'm gonna watch it tonight. Me and Lady Pawn are. She doesn't know yet, but... And she may have just said no to me over Discord, but that doesn't matter. We're watching it tonight. She showed me Constantine. Now it's my turn, right? That's how it works. Did I get all the money here? I mean, I was trying. Did you guys see some money that I didn't see? Which Constantine did she show you? The Keanu one or the TV series? The Keanu one. She didn't know that there was a TV series, and then when we looked it up to watch it, we found out that there was a TV series. And so, you know, maybe we'll be, checking that out too, because it was fun. I mean, you know, I liked the world that they built. The things that I could say, like, I had a good time with it, it was weird. The things I could say negatively about it, I only say because it's fun to critique, but I enjoyed it thoroughly. But the negative things that I would say about Constantine are that they did fuck up their own, like, world building a couple of different times, by my count. It was 53%. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm just not paying attention anymore. I perceived, like, the main, like, world building that was going on, like... It's all about the rules, you know? There's rules between heaven and hell and the mortal plane, and, you know, the premise, the philosophy of the movie has, sort of human beings trapped between God and the devil, on their various planes of existences, and it's basically, you know, it's literally stated that it's a bet, that God and the devil had a bet, of, you know, whose world this gets to be, and so, you know, but the whole movie just keeps coming back to the idea of rules. There are rules that everybody's abiding by. The angels that are, you know, half-breeds that are here, you know, in the mortal plane, they're not allowed to do certain things, which is why which is why John Constantine, is allowed to, you know, exorcise the demons back to hell who break the rules and stuff like that. But it's all about the rules, and when you make your, you know, premise of your world and your film that much about rules, I'm going to pay attention to the rules, and then I'm going to be like, well, how the fuck do the rules work then, if that, you know? And so there's a lot of points in that movie where you could stand back and say, but, so, if the demons can just, like, grab a dude and slam them into the ceiling and floor a couple of times and kill them, why don't they do that to the main character? Except for the reason that, well, because he's the main character, and he's too cool to have that done to him. You know, there were a number of kills, like deaths, that happened in that movie of characters that are, if you describe them, like, realistically and honestly in the context that the movie presents them, they are magic rule-breaking, just suddenly someone's dead, you know, deaths. They're just absolute magic that don't belong in the world at all. One of the dudes has fucking, you know, these death by flies that come out of him. One of the dudes gets killed by just being grabbed by a power and thrown against the ceiling a couple of times, and then he's dead for no particular reason, and there was no, like, cost to anyone to do that, and that kind of thing. And so there's a couple of different places where it's like, you're trying to set up rules, right? Alright. The biggest rule break that really matters, or that would matter if you cared, if you weren't just like, this is an enjoyable movie, that was a fun time, would be that the plot hinges on your main character and then this cop, this woman, who had a twin sister who early in the movie commits suicide. Because she commits suicide, she went to hell. But the reason that you find out that she committed suicide, and you know, spoilers all over the place here, that she committed suicide because she realized that she could be a vessel through which basically the Antichrist would come to be. You know, that she was a psychic, and she knew that basically the son of Satan was coming to find her, to use her as a vessel of which to enter into this world. So she killed herself in order to prevent the fucking apocalypse from beginning. And she went to hell. We actually see her in hell. We go to hell in the movie. Alright? So, like, that's fine. That's cool. The movie sets that up, and the movie does kind of present God and this whole situation of spirituality as being kind of like a bunch of dickheads, you know? Like, God is not, I mean, to get into a bet with the devil and let everyone suffer and all that kind of stuff, so anyway, that's fine, that works with what they've set up, but it doesn't work at the end, because our main character, John Constantine, ends up, I can't believe he didn't kill me, ends up doing the exact same thing. He ends up doing the exact same thing that this woman did in order to prevent the apocalypse, and, like, God intervenes at the last moment and delivers him to heaven. Or, you know, was going to, and then I don't want to, like, get too much into the specifics. I think I already have, but I don't know, it feels like I should try and dance and weave around the exact specifics so that there's still a movie to see if you haven't seen it before. One more level here and we'll be ready to leave. But, yeah, like, the exact same thing that the woman did, the main character does, Constantine does, at the end of the movie, and he is rewarded with heaven for his selfless act. But she was in hell, for the exact same thing. So, there's several times where the movie kind of breaks its own storytelling. But I don't care, it's a fun movie, and I enjoyed it, and you know, it's fun to talk about. Yep, we're going on to the next area there. Alright, so next area, second buy. I didn't have enough money even for faster movement. Damn it. God didn't want Constantine to go to heaven because he killed his dog and he knows what Keanu would do about it. John Constantine. Lady Pawn actually brought up during the while we were watching it. She was like, "Was his name John in The Matrix too?" And I was like, I'm not sure." And then she looked it up later and said it was Tom. So like, yeah, Keanu certainly has a habit of playing John, Tom, 3-letter, 1-syllable kind of characters, doesn't he? Mr. Anderson, Mr. Wick, Mr. Constantine. What are you doing, Pawn? I'm just going straight back in. I'm not going to get any more abilities until we have to do another buy to change areas. Was he Bill or was he Ted? I think he was Ted. Oh my god. Yeah, he was Ted, right? I'm not sure. Bill S. Preston Esquire, right? Which, by the way, in America it would be illegal for him to call himself Esquire. I'm just letting you know. And, I'm sure it would be a problem in Yield, England as well, because that's reserved for, friends of the royal family or something, right? That's like you get dubbed Esquire. In America, you have to be a lawyer, and there are problems with people who are, you know, Esquires according to the royal family, trying to use the moniker in America, and then America being like, "You're not a lawyer, you can't do that. It's a misrepresentation." Theodore Logan. Oh my god, yes, yes! Am I going back in? Of course you're going back in. I only need like 3 grand more and we'll be out of... Oh, I've skipped 2. I didn't do the first buy, I didn't do the slums. Shoot. My splits are all effed up. I can't look down yet, that's right. Gal Security. I wonder how they mean that. Wow, we've gone the entire perimeter of the building and seen no computer. Well, here it is. Here's one buried. Is there a second one buried? Alright, this might be the only computer here, because I feel like we saw everything from the outside, except for this interior room. Get in the hole. Just makes it safer for me. Oh, hi. Hi there, howdy. This is the only computer we need, and then we're on to New Belgravia. And maybe I could start hitting the split button occasionally, huh? Oh, God. I wanted to see if there was another computer below us. F it. F it, F it, F it, F it, F it. Alright, so I needed that, and that, and that. I can't afford anything else. And, so Control 4, 4, and then, yeah. Right? I did that right, didn't I? Okay. Immediate computer, just walk in the front door and go grab it. Okay. I don't want to get seen by this thing, though. You saw me, but you didn't attack me. These things are so weird, I don't understand them. Get in the hole. Oh, you're gonna shoot me. But then you got out of my way, which is very helpful. I thought that would stop soon. I think I can get this without being seen. I can't get it without being popped by him. And then we go out on the same timing. That was fucking brilliant. Like, you gotta know this game to make that happen. And I do, and I did. Go right back in. So we got 16 grand out of there. We need to rack up 100,000. Early immediate computer, loving it. Get rid of you. Get in the hole. Good. How about another? Huh? You got another computer for me? Eh? Eh, come on, for old sale? For old Sally, you ain't got another computer, come on. For old time's sake. I shouldn't have done that, that hurt my throat a little bit. And I don't know what I was doing or why. So maybe I probably just shouldn't have done that. Okay, I got rid of him now. Oh, Jesus. That thing almost came down, crushed me in a way that I couldn't. Something. Don't hit the landmine, pawn. Careful. Okay, now hit it. Because who gives a shit, right? Now let's hack it. It's faster to hack than it is to place a bomb at this point. Excuse me. Wow. Man, that part of the song, were you listening to the song there? That part of the song sounded like the fucking Who were going off. Damn. That rips. Never noticed before. It was either the Who... This is weird to say either the Who or this, but it was either the Who or Queen. Does anyone else feel me when I say either the Who or Queen? One more hit, right? Surely. Oh, so you heard me. You ain't heard nothing, punk. There's another one that heard me. So knock you over, hit him. I'd like to get more than one computer out of here. And there's a second right there. And it's a nice easy one. It's just an invisible frog and two fart boys. Fart boy 1, fart boy 2. My dad has been trying to call me all day. And I've been on the live stream all day. Apparently, so. Sorry, Dad. Yeah, Lady Pong, you want to call my dad back? He just knows that I'm usually locked in bed, so, you know, it's like, he's got to answer the damn phone. But he also knows that I live stream, and he could be watching right now. 88 grand. We need another 12 grand, and we're in to the casinos, where there's big money, and we'll pause to get to, like, buy a... We'll spend some of the money that we've got to get a bug to help us get into the banks. But then I'm just supposed to run, like, no extra, don't spend a bunch of money in the casinos. Push your way in to the banks as quick as possible. That's what puts you on world record pace, buddy. Okay, so we got that open. And there's another computer down here. This is looking good, I'm liking it. Oh, invisible frog. I didn't see him. That's why he's called the invisible frog. I did not see him until he jumped. That's why we call him the invisible frog, anyway. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I can reach across. Uh-oh. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I tried real hard to not have that happen. You saw. I want to go up and get the one that's above us. It might be safer to do it this way, now that we're alarm triggered. Got you. Oh, and that killed that guy. Cleared the way for me. Oh, no, it didn't. He's here. He was just stuck over there for a while? What the fuck happened? He just stayed there forever. Invisible frog coming, invisible frog coming, invisible frog coming. Death. To the invisible frog. Okay, get me out of here. Yeah, I don't have steam purge or anything. You gotta be careful. Oh, shit. Get him really high, and then fall real fast. Keep him in the building. Damn it! Bullshit. That fucking guy came a lot quicker than he should have, and he got a lot luckier than he should have. Let's see if he's texted me or anything. Oh, my mom got her phone working. So that's good. And then my dad didn't. I'm just give me a second. I'm gonna text him just to let him know that I'm on the live stream. In case, you know, he really needs to talk to me for some reason. Although if he did, then he'd leave a message or he'd send a text. But maybe he's just not thinking about it. I've been on live stream all day, period. Still am, period. If you were watching right now, you could hear me saying these words instead of be reading them like you be doing be now. Be, period. There we go. What did I say? I've been on live stream all day, still am. If you were watching right now, you could hear me saying these words instead of be reading them like you be doing me now, be. Oh, I got myself with that one. Once you see the bees and the doing. I've been texting my father pictures of one of the houses across the street. Literally does not have a roof right now. Somebody bought one of the ones that, you know, had a bad roof, and I figured nobody would ever buy it because, you know, you'd have to take the roof off and replace it. They took the roof off, and usually when you'd say, you know, they took the roof off, what you'd mean is that they removed the shingles, maybe pulled some boards, you know, some trusses, that kind of thing, and then they put some plywood on. That's what you usually mean. What I mean when I say they took the roof off is they took the fucking roof off of this house. They have removed the trusses, the supports, like, everything. The entire roof they are replacing. And yeah, it's a flat-roofed building right now, basically. And they got it to that state over the course of just 2 days. Now, I've got some bad news for them. Which is that, last I checked the weather, it's gonna rain a little bit tonight. Like 4 or 5 a.m. So, I don't know, you know, if they've got a tarp big enough to cover the entire, you know, second floor. Or if they just don't care. I don't know what's going on over there. But, I've never seen, you know, anybody take the entire roof off of a building. And that's what they've done. Because usually you're just repairing some damage, some rot, you put new shingles on kind of thing. They ripped the whole damn place off. What am I doing? Was that the second level and I played it like the first level or something? So yeah, I keep sending them pictures, and, you know, first day one it was like, oh my god, somebody bought that place, and they're actually trying to repair the roof, wow. And I sent them a picture of, like, some kids up there that were, you know, younger people who were up there with the scrapers trying to scrape the shingles off. And he's like, check further right. Okay, we're good. And then, the second picture that I sent him, was of the shingles having been removed, and you could see the, you know, the long planks, not the truss work that goes, you know, vertically, the stuff that runs along it, because it's old school construction. I mean, these are 1920s homes is when this was built. 1929 is when mine was built, so I assume theirs as well about then. So it uses plank wood, not plywood. So it was just the plank, and that was interesting to see, you know, because it's old world construction. So I sent him a picture of that. And the next picture I sent him, basically there's like 4 beams worth of vertical, I don't know if I'm saying it right to call these the trusses, but basically 4 planks worth of truss were still there, and the entire rest of the roof is just gone. There's nothing. Nothing even to support anything. We're getting 100% of the money out of here, presuming I actually did hack the computer in this level. And that this is the second level and not the first level. This is the second level. Did I hack the computer? Because I'm on autopilot until we get a run going. So I genuinely don't remember. I did hack the computer, it was 100%. That's how on autopilot I am. I went to the airship for no particular reason. We're into the 3rd level in 2 minutes, so it's not a big deal. You guys need to stop treating it like a big... It's not a big deal that I'm on autopilot until we get a run going. I could try and turn this one into 100%. It's looking like a bad shape for it, honestly, now. Yep. Couldn't get through without getting seen. I mean, I could have, but the amount of time that it was going to take... F it. You've done it again! Quit going back to the airship, you fool. Oh, it's because I didn't do the first buy thing. So, my brain is still like, there's something you're supposed to be doing right now. Isn't there something you're supposed to be doing right now? Mr. Friendly? An Edgar Friendly? Isn't there someone you're supposed to kill? We could, alright, alternate. Instead of watching Ghost Dog, we could watch Demolition Man. But I'm more in the mood for Ghost Dog. Okay? Isn't there something you're supposed to be doing right now? Someone you're supposed to kill? A Mr. Friendly? A Mr. Edgar Friendly? Something like that. Don't go back to the airship. I do have to stop myself. Okay, Long Eyes, Slow Walker. Yeah, break the glass with your face, punk. Ugh. Can I get him before he turns around? I can. Computer's all the way down. So I would have had to wait for this guy anyway. That's why I did that work. Gotcha. What are the 3 seashells for? He doesn't know what the 3 seashells are for. That was my favorite movie for a long time. For a long time, I would have said Demolition Man is my favorite film. It's just so good. It was just so fun. It was taking itself precisely the right amount of seriousness, which was not much. What the fuck? How many times did I press the jump button that you didn't jump there? Fuck you, game. I was just getting happy. I was thinking about Demolition Man, and the game just ate a fucking input. Dan goddamn Marshall every motherfucking time. We'll steal Simple Flip's, what's his name? Nathaniel motherfucking Bandy. Nathaniel goddamn... What is it? How does it go? There's a fucking in there. There's definitely a fucking in there. There might even be a motherfucking in there. Oh, it's Nathaniel goddamn Bandy every motherfucking time. That's what it is. Steal that and make it Dan Marshall. Dan goddamn Marshall every motherfucking time. Oh, fuck you. You were dead before you saw me. You don't know. He doesn't know. Don't listen to him. He's lying to you. Gotta run a fast first level. You can't have a speed run without a fast first level. What the fuck? You were dead! You saw me swing it, and you saw it pelt you in the face. You should have been dead. Daniel, goddamn Marshall, every motherfucking time. Go. It was a thin two. We'd like to see them fatter. Fat twos, that's what we're going for. Go down, pawn. Down is an easier place to come up from than up is to go down to, you see? You see? Any money there? No? Alright, well then let's go middle path. And there's one little scrap of... Fuck. Maybe go all the way outside, coming through a Daniel motherfucking Marshall window. Just to get one scrap of cash. Add 10-12 seconds to the first fucking level. Yeah. No fall damage. Just gotta spam that jump button. Damn it. I got tripped up on my menuing. Pretty nice straight into a computer, but we do have to go down to check if there's a second one. And I'm gonna grab that money just in case. This looks like a good one to get 100% of the cash out of. It looks like a good one to get 100% of the cash out of. Just gotta not get seen. Close the doors behind you. Ah, I missed that one. That's 50% less swagger than offered. Okay, we're in, pawn. We're into a run. Just mash the buttons when you're switching levels from now on. Don't think about going to the airship, making any purchases, just mash. Oh. Oh. I'll bet there's a computer right above us, too. Nope. Aw. You didn't break the glass with your head. You know that's what I like. It's my favorite part. Come on. Come on. Yes, it does work. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. 90%. No fall damage if you just spam the jump button as you land. I turned it into a horror movie. Eat shit and die. Is there another... Wow, that's a lot of spikes to have to cross. I don't see another computer. Yeah, we're good. And I got enough of the floor money that we should be guaranteed 80% at least out of here, and that's all we need. 80% of the loot counts as a successful heist. Successful heist is what gets us experience points. Experience points are what get us more money. That was 88%. You're supposed to be spamming the buttons, remember? Clearly I didn't. I see a computer up there. And there's one up here. At least I think I saw a computer up there. It was very bright. But this game is, like, designed with ridiculous levels of bloom, specifically to make it harder to see what you're actually doing. No? Okay, I was wrong about there being a computer up there. I do want to check up here, though. Like, top left. Yep, we're fine. Okay, good. What day are we on? We've got a 1.8 multiplier. We need this day. We could stick around for another one if we want more money. And XP. I think this is the only computer here. I'm gonna take it and leave, I'll tell you that. I don't care about being seen, I care about you guys breaking the glass out for me. I think I'm sticking around for another day to get more money. Yeah, we've 7,200. Even today, even this day isn't going to be enough money. If I get a 2-computer level, it's still not all the money that I wanted. So we just had a pretty poor district here. I guess a lot of single computers. Where the hell are the computers? Oh good, you gave me a level where it's underground and I can't get to it. That's my favorite. I guess we're leaving then. And by the way, yes, it is the top of the hour. You're listening to Big Ben right now. Maybe I can get to it. If I come in here, and I act flippantly about everything. Fuck, I didn't even really see that landmine. And then when I did, I was like, oh, I'm cool. You know, I'm already off of it. Game disagreed. Son of a bitch. Theodore Logan and Bill S. Preston, Esquire. In 3, 2, 1, go. Damn it. Go. Damn it. I just pressed the wrong buttons is all. Could happen to the dumbest of us. Do it. That's a fat 2. It was a hefty 2. I wouldn't call it fat. It was, you know, it was a large. Large 2. There is so much money down there that we cannot get at. That's a forced reset. Come on, baby, we can do this. We can make these good times roll. We've been to the Swindle once today, and then we stayed there for 2 rounds. We were there in 50 minutes. Not really on world record pace. But we can be. We have been in the past. We could do it right now. This could be it. The world record is here. The time is place. The location is now. Fuck, that's more money in places I can't even get to. You just won't let me start the game. See, even the game is afraid of me. That's how close we are to world record. It keeps generating levels where the money is ungettable. Knowing that I need the money. I gotta have the money. Oh, that's one that you can't walk down the edge of. It's one of those broken walls. Copyright Dan Marshall. Developer of the game. Dan goddamn Marshall every motherfucking time. Go out the window. How much money did I get? 110. That is the least amount of money that a level is allowed to generate with, I'm pretty sure. No. Okay. I pressed down twice. I was pretty sure I had, anyway. Oh, wait. First buy. Late on that split. Doesn't matter much. Only time I care about the first buy split is when we're, you know, crushing. And we're just going super fast. And it's like, oh, hell, we got out of there in 45 seconds? I think this might be a good level to get 100% of the cash on. It looks like a simple generation, not a lot of places for them to hide the money. Yeah, in and out, we get 100%. 100% of the money gives us a £750 bonus that will help us when we're leaving this district and need to buy new tools and new abilities. Try going up and over, yeah. Gotcha. Don't need 100% here for him. This looks like a bad level to try and 100%. I am a little concerned that there might be another computer top right. No, and I don't see anything down there. We've seen a majority of the level. Yes, I love that. I still don't trust it yet, that's why I keep playing with it. No, there wasn't a fucking computer there. God damn it, there were 2 computers there. Trying to get a good start with a good time, and that means, you know, playing the odds. If I've seen most of the level and haven't seen a second computer, there's probably not a second computer there, is what I'd like to believe, but the game disagrees. Okay, I can go up in a hurry. Do I have to go outside and back in? I do. We need 100% of the cash from this level. Absolutely all of it. Need the £750 bonus you get. Because that's the only way that I'm able to buy double jump early. Okay, watch this. Love it. Alright, that's a 1 minute open. We don't like 1 minute opens. Yeah, my menuing wasn't the best either. Why don't you always leap at the end? I will. From now on. Seems fine. Yeah, I'm going to from now on, but I've just been testing it. I wasn't sure if it worked that way. Okay, taking a bit of a risk. Nobody's up here. Where the hell are you keeping the computer? You gotta have 1 in the level. Seriously? What? Did I already hack I already hacked the computer. I forget very easily what I've already done in a level. Okay, well, that's 100%. Yeah, make me wait. Messing up my flow. Damn it. What's up there? Let's find out. Not a second computer, as far as I can tell. There's a chance they're hiding it somewhere, but I think we're good. Alright. It's also hard to break the habit. Lava lamp. They're making me wait, so I might as well collect every bit of cash. Walk out of here a Richmond. Okay, so we go outside, up and over, and back in for the last little scrap of cash because I have gotten 100% out of here, so I might as well, you know, take the extra 12 seconds to finish with it. Like I said, might as well take the extra 18 seconds to finish with it. That was 100% as well. Geez, how much money do we have with all these bonuses I've been getting? Not a lot. Cool. Up there, don't see it. Down here, don't see it. Up and over and down. Nope. Still no? Wow. Kind of incredulous. One computer. Wow. That's why we don't have any money, even though we've 100%ed, like, the majority of these levels. They keep giving me levels with one computer on them. This level had a lot of floor money. I'm worried now that that's not going to be 80%. Well, I can pick up some more as we leave. What was that? I just heard a big sound. That's 86. We need more money. All's good. Oh! Whoa! This game and taking away your jump. Making your jump weird so that it only jumps upright. No directionality, no mid-air control over your direction. Dan, goddamn Marshall every motherfucking time. No? Alright. Then I'm out. We out. Wait. There's a second computer. I kept looking at it and wondering, is that a second computer or is it just a glow from a light? Good. Alright, I think we're going on to the warehouse district now. Yeah. Ooh, I can afford it. And at least I can get increased move speed. Yeah, there's a computer right here. And there's a frog against the glass. We don't mess with frogs against glass. Is there a computer down here is what I wanted to know. I don't see it. Set that mine off. And then this camera just needs to look anywhere else, pretty much. Beautiful hacking there. Alright, I don't see a second computer immediately. So, I'm just walking out of the first level. That's what you do with first levels. And what the hell, I'll go back and buy the tools I need, or would like to have. Wait. Yeah, fuck it. Give me hack speed. Like, this early in the game, having hack speed, it's gonna pay off in the long run. Invisible frog. Dead invisible frog. Nothing down there. Oof. I don't like the way that the generation looks, though. It's gonna be very pockety. Yeah, you go over there. You just gonna sit there? You're just gonna be stuck there, huh? Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Could have killed me. Got him. And it saved me a bomb. Oh, damn. What? There was an invisible frog in there, and it was, like, somewhere where I didn't swing, even though I had swung, like, completely over tile 1, and then completely over tile 2. Bullshit. Fucking frogs, man. The invisible frogs. The fucking motherfucking goddamn Marshall every shitting ballsing time. Ah. I see too much of that frog face. Very froggy in here, indeed. Just walking right through you. I have no fear. I've never heard of fear. What? Fear what? How do you even spell that, bruh? What? Oh, damn it, I should have had some fear. Like, a little bit of fear would have helped. I'm honestly getting a little bit frustrated with the Swindle. I don't know why. With the invisible frog deaths and the, you know, stairs over pungy stick pits. You know, I don't know why I'm getting frustrated. No, I'm genuinely, like, at this point, I really would like to stop playing the Swindle, but I'm, like, I'm world record capable right now. I need to get, like, a good PB. I just, like, I've put in all the training and the skill and the time and the hours, and now I want it to be done, you know? Just give it to me at this point. Clearly, I can do it. Just, like, stop fucking with me, game, is how it feels, you know? I'm getting frustrated. I don't want to do another Swindle live stream, you know, with 8 to 9 people watching, where it's, you know, 7 hours of me, restarting the fucking game. I'm getting a little bit tired of it. And, you know, mainly because I've already earned it. Just give it to me at this point. I have earned the fucking title. And, by the way, this is exactly why speedrunners cheat. Just give me the fucking RNG that I need. Stop getting me killed with, like, shit that makes no fucking sense. The most unintuitive, like, there's no reason why anyone would ever think that they were about to die and then I die. Is it really speedrunning that doesn't make you hate your life? I guess probably not. But that is precisely why, like, speedrunners cheat, is via the justification. I could get it. You know, I absolutely can get it. It's just I haven't gotten the good RNG, and I'm sick of putting my time in, so I'm just gonna make it look like I got it. Yeah, it doesn't matter, Pen. You're in the second level. As long as you get the computer quick. I think there was a second one above us, wasn't there? Ah, it's over here. But yeah, via that rationale. Like, I can do it if the game would stop fucking me over. Alright, 2 levels in 137 isn't bad. But the game fucked me over. Even though I found both of the computers really fast, it was still somehow 77% instead of 80. They only managed to take one, siphon out of the one computer. I don't know how they managed to remove over 20% of the cache. Okay. Yeah, the game needs to give it up now. I got all the skills, I know all the tricks. I know all of the bullshit ways that you're gonna kill me. I got the timing on every fucking thing in the game. You need to bend over and take it at this point, alright? World record me. Now. No, I'm not gonna play for another 50 minutes and get the world record. You need to give it to me now. The 28-second world record. Thanks, that's what I wanted. This is beautiful generation, potentially. Like, we just walked across there, I didn't see any money middle of this building. We've got 132, which means it doesn't have to put any more money there. Yeah, okay. I think that was beautiful generation to give us an incredibly fast start. We got 100% out, let's do some good menuing. Let's not worry about the menuing. I think I could have golded there if I would have done the menuing good. We were out in 44, and I lost probably 2 seconds to the menuing. We could have been out in 42, and that might be the fastest that we'd ever done it. Will you drop, please? Yeah! That's actually, now I'm using it as a technique, you know? Spam that jump button. Go straight down in a hurry. No fall damage death. Okay. Minute 30 seconds. 2 levels in 90 seconds. Oh! See the spikes? You see the spikes that I almost put, like, directly up my rectum? Alright. I need to clear, it's a big building, I needed to clear it out. Okay. I do not find a second computer in this building, we can leave. Okay, here we go. Ready? I love that. It's so unexpected. Like, visually, I just expect to die, and then I don't. Spam the jump button, you don't die. Both computers right here. Very nice level. I can't wait for you. It's a speed run, don't you know? Haven't you heard? It's 1.6. Get our XP up to 2.0, and then we can consider leaving if we want to. We've got the money that we want. I won't get to him. I'll kill him with the door. Is that a computer top right? Get the long-eyed dude. I don't want to get stuck behind him. Yep, computer top right. I don't want to get seen until I've gotten at least that one computer empty. Okay, I'm gonna stop, check lower, just need to drop in here a little bit. Fuck. Well, as long as I have to wait. Yeah, I didn't have to wait, but I was gonna wait. You wanna try getting 100%? I think you've killed everything in the level, so you could. Ugh, I hadn't. We'll get the 100% anyway. We'll wait it out. Tell me that was a hundo. How much of this game is RNG? Well, all of the levels are procedurally generated. I feel like it's a lot. There's like a lot of, RNG even to like the sight cones of the enemies and stuff, whether or not they see, you know, longer this time than they did last time, and it's a shit ton, basically. It's a shit ton of RNG. But every puzzle that the game, like, automatically creates, with its generation should be, you know, solvable with movement. It's just, there's a number of bugs in this game, glitches, errors. Some of them are beneficial, the other ones are just like, oh, so I guess I'm dead now for no reason. You know, never even had a chance there, did I, the way that you did that? A game. A what a game? Is that 100%? There's 94, we've got 9404. Let's do one more day. Get our XP up to 2.2. Yeah, alright. Patience, patience, patience. And hopefully have 11 grand. In terms of the money that we walk away with. I think I really need 12 grand to get everything that I want, but 11 gets me the basics. Alright, 2 computers. Excellent. If I didn't have to wait... You don't, Pawn. You absolutely don't. Could have just gone in and gotten the scene, grabbed the money, and left. Sure, you'd lose a little bit of it, but it's just a little bit of it, and focus has to be doing it quick. Okay. Yes, we've got almost 13 grand, I think is what I saw. I might be able to buy everything this time. Go to this first. Get you. Get you. Oh, yeah. Everything and more. Can't afford anything. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't... I guess I missed that in the menuing. There you go. We have everything that we could possibly want for the warehouse district. And honestly, if I got lucky, I could run the whole game with probably just this kit. King Manufacturing wouldn't know what hit it. There's probably just one computer here, but I should check. I can grab a few. Oh, good, 2. There's 2 computers. Could be 3, if I look down here. There is a 3rd, and I can bomb to it. Excellent. My god, this is like one of the best opening levels in the warehouse district I've ever seen. 3 computers that I can get to relatively quickly. What game is this? Wait a second. Okay, there's not like a 4th computer down there. Coming in. There's a drone to my left. I gotta remember that. Don't need anything from down there. I wouldn't mind having this little scrap of cash. Looking for a fast exit, not seeing one. What if I went up? Yeah, it's just dangerous. Alright. We'll take the long way home. Take the long way home. Excellent. Walk out of there with almost enough money in one level to leave to the next area. We had 23 grand. We need 25. Wow. Wow. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Wow. This is a bit tricky, but I made it work. Do I already hear the cops showing up? To the damn warehouse district? No, okay. There we go, and we're on our way. We're out of the warehouse district. 10 minutes. Yeah, nothing more I can buy. Not enough leftover money. Alright. New Belgravia. Let's get all the computers. Walk out gods of New Belgravia. Can stick to the walls now. Some of the abilities that I purchased. Damn it. Get rid of the glass. It's absorbing your hits. Patience in a speed run. Can you believe? Would you even? Okay, it's one computer. I think I'm just gonna leave, because the other ones look like they're gonna be... If there's another computer somewhere, it's gonna take too long to get to it. Alright, so we're up to 28K. We need 100,000 to get to the next area. Really? Really, though? Alright, I'm gonna have to bomb here just to be able to get rid of him safely. Safe-ishly. Go on. Go on! Let's see if there's another easy computer just like right over here or something. There is. Bomb in here, grab it, and then hope we don't get killed by the cops on our way out. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Alright. Corpse of that dude was there. We have to leave. I can't necessarily see. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. We're alive. Alright, go back in. 50,000. We need another 50K. And then we can leave. Literally, 1 2-computer level would get us that. So there's one computer, no second computer. No second computer. This fucking game. Get a little bit lucky on the RNG, and we're in there. Don't get lucky on the RNG, and everything takes an extra 3 minutes. And of course it flies away the moment that I set the mine off. Jesus. Really making me work for it. I'm leaving. Not that way. One more. No, that was only 64 grand for some reason. Okay, they're fucking me over now. There wasn't even, like, money in that computer for some reason. Wow. Like, don't give me good RNG on the levels, and then with the computers that do exist, which is 1 per fucking level that I can get to, only put, like, you know, 20 bucks in there, maybe? Okay. 2 computers out of this level. For fuck's sake. Oh, wow. You see that? Do you see how dangerous these frogs are? He was definitely dead. He came back from... It's just... oh god, there's one coming at me. Left. Fuck you. Two computers, not seen. There's a third computer down here. Probably don't need it to get where we're going, but damn it, I'd love to have some money. Oh, I love that you just died on your own, too. That's really cool. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna go pee. bowl too. Just a second, everybody. I'm refilling on the water. We're negotiating dinner terms. Oh, really? The same year as Constantine? Same year as Constantine? Couple years. Apparently, everyone, Ghost Dog was made within 2 or 3 years of Constantine. Oh god, the audio, something horrible has happened. There we go. Little glitchy audio for a second there. We're on the 22nd minute coming up. Oh no, damn it. Reset. Come on, Dan Marshall. Come on, Dan Marshall. No. Alright. I gotta get angry at someone, you know, for this game. Denying me my rightfully earned world record. I mean, have I choked opportunities? Perhaps. But, you know, 99% of the time is opportunities being deprived of me in the first place. So, you know, it's time for this game to man up, bite down hard on something, and give me the fucking world record. I don't know why, but I was kind of having fun with the up and down there. This is an incredibly awful, awkwardly generated, nobody wants this building that I just had to clear, and that's why it took me a minute, an entire minute. No fall damage. It's getting so frustrating. It's getting so frustrating. I swear, I pressed all of the inputs and the game was just like one input behind me. And it's like, come on. Hold up your end, game. I'm gonna have to... This is gonna be 100% level. I'm going to 100% it, which means I gotta come out here and do this. It just looks like one that's easily 100%ed. Except for that little time waster right there. And I gotta go up and over and come in from that side. Yeah. 2 very bad levels it has generated me to start this run. So that's, you know, that's the kiss of everything's gonna... World record. This is gonna be the world record. And they give you the really bad RNG up front, right? %. 2 levels in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Ugh. We can do that in 90 seconds. When they give us good RNG. Come on. He's on the other side of a fucking glass pane that he walked out. Like, don't. Yeah, that's a reset. Fuck. No. Get serious, Pawn. You want it. You want the world record, then play smart and safe. And don't blame the game for being, you know, made by Dan Marshall. It was neither smart nor safe, was it? No, I don't think it was. That was neither of the things I said that I would need to do. Okay, up and over. I'm gonna take this risk. I can't be seen here. Check that corridor. Nothing in there. Good. And we're on our way home. Decent starter level. I just gotta play with that level of, you know, paying attention and caring for the entire rest of the game. Good. Good menuing. Okay, we've got a computer. Has to be entered from the back. The back door of this domicile. Let's just hope there's not a computer in that area that to my left that looks like there's no way of getting into it. Oh! What? Okay. I'm gonna get 100% of the cash here, I guess. Oh no, there's a whole area below me that I can't get to. Well, we'll see if that works out. Yeah, I did not see that there was a hole there. There was a hole that I could pass through. 46%. They put a computer underground, and so far underground, it was off screen, we couldn't even fucking see it. That's the RNG of this game. Fuck you, game. Also, give me the world record right now. Damn it. Break the window out. I don't need that. Ah, fuck. Nothing down here. Ah! I was focused on not dying from fall damage. I didn't even consider that there would be a robot down there. All the floor money. Stairs. Put me into an infinite slide. Keep me hovering above reality. Destiny has cheated me by forcing me to decide upon the woman that I idolize, or the hands of an automaton. Without these hands, I cannot complete the opera that is captivating her, but if I keep the hands and he marries her, then he probably won't want me dating her. I gotta check for second computer. My god, this level just goes on, doesn't it? And there's no way out now that I've gotten myself into here. Okay, I'm gonna go grab food, probably. And I'll be right back. And then we'll eat some soup, and then we'll get the world record, and we can move on with our lives. Not yet. We can't move on with our lives. Alright. Instead, we'll get the world record, and then we'll eat some soup. No, actually, we'll eat some soup while we get the world record. Now, one of you in chat is going to have to feed me. Come on. Just can't seem to take the opening of the game seriously. Like it matters. See? You see? I can't get myself to not do that. Like, I knew exactly what I was doing. I did exactly what I wanted to do, and I just wanted to drop on him and, like, kill him, and it would be really impressive because I hit him, like, the pixel before he could actually see me. That's what I wanted to do, and I did it. And where are we now? Well, we're starting over on another level 1 in probably the worst building I've ever fucking seen. Look at it. It goes everywhere. It goes everywhere. Thank God I know how to cheat. Oh, hey, is that an area that I can't get to and you've put money into and that's in forced reset and I can't even play the game if you do that? Cool. I'm loving it. Man, yesterday was a great day, wasn't it? Remember? Does anybody remember yesterday? Yesterday was fucking awesome. Hey, is that money in an underground place where I can't get to, and so I can't actually start the speed run, and so the world record is always just that far away from me? Yesterday was a really good... Did everybody have, like, a really good yesterday? Because it was a really good yesterday. You know? It was one of the best yesterdays that I can remember being yesterday today. Drop. 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 Gotta go to the other side of the building. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest building they've ever generated. Cool. Well, it's... Because, I mean, it is a speed run, so, yeah, that's what you'd want, is, like, the biggest... most horizontal and vertical level that you've ever seen. That's exactly what you'd want to do there. That's, yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. A 1 minute long opening level. Alright, no, I'm fine. I can deal. I'm not about to have a nervous breakdown. I'm not. Thank you. Thank you for Salome. Thank you for West Texas. Thank you. Okay, I can see both computers. We can be in and out of this one quick. It'll make up for how shitty the last one was. And there's a fast exit point right here. Ceiling, one tile, jump, jump, up. I'm in the middle of having one now, so I'll just do it for you. Oh, thank you, the Amish steak. That just takes it off, the load off. How many hours have we been here? And I can't form a simple sentence anymore? There's a computer below us, in a place that we can't get to from this side of the building. Wait, no. There's no computer definitely there. You're not entirely screwed yet. Only partially are you screwed currently. Only a partial current screwing. Still have to check down. They could have a second computer down there. I'd probably prefer it if they did, because we could use the money. Oh, I don't prefer it, because they've put it in a place where I can't get to it. And that's a forced reset. We just can't run the game if that happens. Yay! I don't need any of your shit. Yeah, get stuck to everything but the place where I actually want to be stuck. Thank you. Nothing up there. Nothing down here I can see. Oh! Is that money in a place that I couldn't have possibly gotten it? I think it is. God, it's amazing. I feel like we've been all day without that being a major issue, and now it's a flood. And I started calling it floods because this is how it always happens. It's like, I feel like it might be something in like the seeded generation of the Swindle. That, once, you know, you get that early level that's got rooms in it that you can't enter, you're just destined to get a bunch more, because of how the RNG is seeded or something. I mean, I have no explanation for it, but it always seems to go that way. Give me a good starter level. Give me one that I don't feel, you know, angry at for existing. I'm angry at that one for existing. It leads me into a place where I have to come out and go around the entire building in order to come in from another side. It just doesn't need to do that. And again, like, just a one corridor entrance to the whole damn level. Awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, I can't get in there through a window? And I can't get in there through it. I have to, like, glitch my way up in there? Wow. Yep, just the flood. The flood is on. Like, I can't get in there. It is impossible to get that money because you can't get... Oh my god. I guess what you have to do is you have to make that into fun as well, somehow. You know? So we have to, like, count how many, non-starters do we get. So I've got to, like, not die, on the first level, so we can count how many of these do we get in a row, like you do with, like, Dampe and the friggin' Zelda speedruns and stuff like that. Like, he's going to destroy your speedrun on a regular basis, so what you gotta do in order to make it fun is count how many times you have to do a level before it's beatable in the Swindle, I guess. Have you done any other speedruns that are so... procedural RNG? This is a nightmare. Loving watching, though. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I'm not anymore. So someone ought to be. I guess would it be the closest thing that I've speedrunned that had this RNG was, you know, Super Mario 64 Randomizer, which is intentionally adding the amount of RNG that's just in this one, you know? But yeah, I think this is probably the most RNG dependent thing that I've done, that I've speedrunned. Kerbal Space Program certainly is, yeah, that's solid and consistent. Ha 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 ha. Is there money down there that I can't get to? There is! Oh my god, okay, so, yeah. You guys can do the counting it up, I guess, for the flood there. That was money in a room that was completely sealed. They bricked off the entire interior. with a guy in it, too. So, you know, he didn't have any oxygen or anything. I wonder if he knew that's what he was signing up for. I hate that. I hate the double stairs that lead together like that, because there's always a fucking robot walking up them, and there's no way to not get seen. You can't hit that robot. And so you just have to wait. And I refuse to fucking wait. It's a speed run. Another horrible generation where the entrance door only gets you to, like, one room, one hallway. Are you kidding me? It's been an entire another hour? It feels like I just, like 20 minutes ago, we were hearing Big Ben strike in the background of this game. Wow. Time flies when you're hating the speedrun that you chose to do. Fuck you, I was... The last direction that I hit was left. I should have come up on your left side. I can't get out of the first level now of this game. Forget about, like, you know, trying to beat the game in less than 55 minutes. I can't get through the first fucking level without dying, without walking into somebody's sight line, without finding out that the first level was generated in such a way as we can't actually play the game. I'm moving the microphone in a very angry way now. That's what you're hearing. Hey, is that a room that you can't get it out of if you could ever get into it? It is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the seeding of generations. Basically, like, what I should do at this point, if I want to stop getting levels that have, you know, that ruin the speedrun, we can't run on, I'm thinking would be, you know, I need to restart the game. And break whatever, like, RNG seed we're in right now that keeps... Seriously? It's a stairwell. It's a stairwell. I've never gotten stuck in a stairwell before. I suppose I've never been in one that was of the platform as well as tucked in against a wall. I can't get out of here. Wow. We are learning so many new things about a game that I thought I'd figured out all of the bullshit from today. I feel like slower is faster in this game. Definitely there's some aspect of that. Tell you what. Oh, okay. Thank you. My soup has been delivered. Put a soup order in. Oh, yes, it's so much thicker. It's so much thicker. That's so good. How hot is it? It's pretty hot. I will set that aside for a few moments. Now I'll get on the run of my life, and then won't be able to eat the soup that Lady Punch kindly prepared for me. It's a potato leek soup. We already had it, so I asked if she would thicken it up a bit. I've noticed that my stomach seems to not like, you know, a very watery dish kind of thing. Like a soup. It's been all that liquid weighing heavy in my stomach, and then I don't have a good time. So she did a tweak on it. I'm looking forward to digging in. But first, I just gotta real quick get the world record. 55 minutes in the Swindle. Have I done more Cat Goes Fishing? That was fun. No, but you're not the only one who's asked after it. A Cute Shark keeps bringing it up at every live stream they show up to. So, and I also thought that was fun, and had a good time with it. So, yeah, I'd like to get the Swindle off my docket at this point, so that we could do some other things, including, but not limited to, Cat Goes Fishing. Did I walk right past another computer, probably? Yeah. Because I thought I was still on the first level. Because so often we have been, you know. I may have just gotten 100% of the money out of here. I'm not 1000% sure. I was only paying so much attention. Yep, that's 100%. That gives us a nice bonus. We're up to 3,000 euro in the bank. It's pounds. Okay, computer number 1. Money down there, so yeah, I'm just looking for the computer, and if there isn't a second computer, and it doesn't look like there is, then we're out. We out. %, successful heist. We finally got out of the first level grind. Alright, you want me to go up? I'll go up then. Two computers right here. This will be a nice quick level, and it should pay off pretty good. The big fall. 93% out of that one into level 4. Why can't I move? Thank you. Just make sure you're not in my way when I try to leave. Oh my god. There's a whole level down here. I'm gonna go around, like, out on the outside of this just to make sure that I didn't miss something on the right side. I didn't? Okay. %, successful heist. One more day and we have the option of leaving this district. Okay, yeah, that is a short platform you're on. You two are walking in sync. Long eyes. I'm gonna have to do this if I don't want to get seen. No second computer in sight. Just because I can't see it don't mean it ain't there. It ain't there. And for the record, usually if you can't see something, it's not there. That's the other thing I'm gonna bear in mind. How much money do I have? Yeah, alright, we'll leave. We're gonna be a little bit shy of cash, but we're leaving. Yeah, a bit shy of cash. We weren't able to buy any of the basics, but I did get the necessaries. Nice, early computer. You know I love it. Be careful around knives for a back. Okay, now I can move in. Okay. Gets rid of him. A quick peek to see if there's another computer in here. Is that one directly above? It is. And you could get in with a teleport with a glitch twist flick. Glitch. Now I'm in the spikes. Get rid of him. Hack. Hack quickly. Faster. Must go faster. And now, exit. Careful. There are many deadly things about. Just checking in case there was a third computer up there. Put us way ahead of the game. That was 66%. Not a successful heist. But that's okay. We got our 2x multiplier from the easy levels. It'd just be nice if we were picking up more successful ones. Paul Railroads, huh? This looks like a horrible level that I'd have to go deep inside to find any computers. Hey, let's go deep inside to try and find computers. I've got an idea. You didn't kill him, he was standing right there. Is the man explosion-proof? Nice. This guy must have been explosion-proof too. Alright, here's a computer. I gotta go down. I gotta bomb down twice to get to it. If I go that way, is there another... Wait. Does that all connect? Yeah, it looks like both computers are in there. Okay. I was looking for a second computer before I, committed to bombing down here. And I think there might be another one that's down here and to the left. Computer number 1. Yep. What am I doing? She just set off the mine and walked away. Things that I couldn't buy that I now can buy. Are we reconnected? We're reconnected. Alright. We're leaving New Belgravia. Or no, we're leaving the warehouse district for New Belgravia. We got 2 computers out of that last place. I walked out, no issue. We're still going. There's an early computer right here. Oh, did I call it that I'm actually going to get on a run now and not be able to reach over and eat the soup that's, well, it's still warm? I think you might have called it, Pawn. I don't want to have called it, I know, but we want and what we get, not often align. Kenneth is here. Hit the Kenneth split. Frog in hole. That's step 1 of pretty much any operation in the Swindle. Start by placing the frog into the hole. Alright, that's 2 computers. If we could get 3 out of here, I'd be, you know, in a great position. Yeah, there's a 3rd. It's going to be hard to exit, though, because you're going to set off the alarm. Left, right. I'll make it a little bit easier by hacking that electric trap first. Get rid of the deadly things. Come in from back here. And wait for Gomer Pyle. God damn this camera. Come on, you don't know where I am. It's supposed to, anyway. Okay. Alarm's about to go off. Brace yourself. Ooh, how the hell do I get out? There were frogs there. Woo! I didn't even think about the cops being there. Alright, there's 54... Whoa, 54 grand? We need 100k, so if I do another one just like that, we can go immediately to the casinos? Damn, sometimes this game just kind of sneaks up on me. I think I'd prefer to come in on this side, but I can't. We'll just bomb over top of the computer, and it's such a hard entrance. Why do you always do that to yourself? Okay, so Long Eyes dude, guy with a gun. Yeah, just try and come in through the front door. Wait. Now. Step back. Okay. Should just be able to walk over that. This guy can't see all the way here, can he? Yep, yeah, pretty much. Yeah! You like my trick shot? Okay. I get a second computer out of here. We're golden, and we're already on to the next area. No computer down there. There wasn't a computer above. I remember there being a guy over here. No computer in this area either? What a jip! Alright, we're leaving. And that was only 25% of the money, so there was like 3 other computers somewhere deep underground, I guess. Fuck me. Fuck me again. I don't like that level. Just give me a different one. Give me a different level. I mean, I get one computer and I'm leaving to the next area, so please stop fucking me over, game. Oh, Jesus. Okay. One computer and 2 safes is what I grabbed there. And let's just leave and see if that's enough money. It's not. Quit fucking me over. No computers visible, no computers in all of that area. 3 giant rooms at the beginning of the level, no computers. Come on. Give it up. You whore. There's 2 computers through here that are both protected that I could get in one attempt. Yeah, you get over here, and then we're gonna chase down Shotgun Man, I think. So we're just gonna wait for him. We're gonna wait for him in the long grass. Tall grass? Tall grass. In something. Yeah, you go in the hole. We'll wait for Shotgun Man. And Bruiser. I don't want to wait for Shotgun Man again. I have to wait for Shotgun Man again. Alright. It's worth it. We'll get 2 computers. And we'll be out of this area with, you know, cash in our pocket. Nope. There you go. Okay. Hack this one. Wait, the alarms are gonna go off. So I need to get rid of these. I hope there aren't any in the other room. Okay, good. So that was New Belgravia. I need you. If I do this, I'll be making more money. Hack speed is very convenient. Okay. We still need one more tool out of, at least one more tool out of the casinos. But I don't want to go spending a bunch of my money in the casinos. We just want to get, like, the bare necessities. The simple bare necessities. That's what I want. You didn't blow the window up, asshole. I'll do it. This guy just standing there, thinking he's cool. Nah, you go there. Yeah. Go over here, I think, and then look down. There's another computer. God, that's a busy fucking room. I don't think we take the chance on that room. How about above me? Yeah, there's another computer, but that bomb is in a horrible place. If it hears me, it's gonna... In almost all circumstances, that floating dirigible bomb destroys the computer that I want. Okay, I got a plan. It's a bad plan. It was a very bad plan, Pawn. The plan is good. It's just I didn't do it. See? Sneak over. I'm sneaking. This is sneaking. Okay, it's stuck. It's not actually going to move. Hooray. That's a very big bomb that's kind of terrifying me. Let's go up and get another computer. We're in the place where the money is to be made. I mean, the banks is even better, but this'll do, baby. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay, we're fine. I would say I got lucky. I'm just taking my time. This guy's gonna look in the other direction. Let's start walking that way. Oh, he's gonna look back at me. Okay, this should work out this time. He looks in that direction, I kill him. Okay. If there were a computer up there, there weren't now. There ain't now. Okay, we're leaving. As 3 computers, we've got $47,000 in cash in our pockets. And our thief, like, triples that money. Yeah, take that, bitch. One more computer here. I'd love to hit it, but that room just looked like fucking death. Yeah, we got 126K out of that. Give me the goggles. They're very cheap. And, fuck it. Pawn, just stay in. Yeah, just stay in. Push through. If I can get, like, another heist that's as successful as that one, we're out of here and into the banks in just 2 levels of the casinos. Boy, I hate you. Oh, shoot. It's gonna shoot straight down and on the diagonal. Yeah, go up there then. Fine. Nope, now he's coming back down. Gotta wait for the ideal time. Finish the hack. Knock the guy over. Guy's got some long eyes on him. Now those eyes are no longer connected to the head, so that's helpful. I didn't get a bug. I didn't do any of that stuff. Right. That's fine, Pawn. Get 3 computers out of here like you did last level, and you're set for life. Okay, they're all above you. Right. I can see it. I couldn't see it before. I'm like, where the hell are they? Well, it's because they were all at the top of the screen. Cool. That guy just fell over. Still above me. Stand here for a second. Oh! Okay. Sure, game. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. In fact, recharge your double jump. Not you. Oh, this guy's coming too. Not you. No invisible frog, no invisible frog, no invisible frog. There's 2 computers. I hit the secured one below me, and then I carefully exit after the alarm has gone off. Okay. Or we could set the alarm off first, and then get the computer, and then carefully exit. I mean, it's really up to you. You can just make your own sandwich. Subway. Eat annoyingly. What? I don't know. But that's 3 computers. 226. We need 250. Damn. One more PC. We'll be into the banks. Give me an easy one. Oh, God. It's one where they got enemies that can hear me. Oh, that's gonna see you. No, it's not. Yeah, it's too short to see you while you're standing there. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Hold the sneak button. This is such an incredibly dangerous room for sound. Look at this. Look at this. Everything here is just so deadly. Okay. Fuck off. Goodbye. Woo! Fun level, though. Okay, now we've got the 250k, we need to go to the banks. Anything else I can buy for 7 grand? No. Now we have to be super careful. Because we've got Henry Beresford with all this experience in the place that has the most money. His experience is just gonna, you know, triple the already huge payout from hacking any one computer. So super duper, super duper, super careful. I don't like this level. I'm leaving. That's the kind of call that I should make more often. I don't like the look of it. I don't like the smell of it. Get me another level. I don't need to be here. I don't need to risk my man's life. Right, you didn't get any of the abilities that you could have gotten while you were right. No, that's fine. That's what you wanted. That's the smart way to go here. So there's a locked door. There's one of these rollers. There's Grandpa with the explosive strapped to his back. So the roller is going to trap me in there. Boy, this sucks. And there's long-eyed shotgun men to the left. I really need to come in... Oh, hi. I can see you there. I really need to come in from the front, I think. If I can come in from the front, open that unlocked door, the roller guy will have a place to go that's out of my way. Damn it. Alright, it's fine. I'm gonna kill the roller guy with the mine. Done. That's backup plan. Plan B. Wait for him to be close. That hits him. He will now explode. And now there's a very big hole in the floor. Grandpa's down. Gotta watch out for the shotgun man. Left. Left. How long do I have with their eyes? Yeah, I think I can hack this before they can come back. So I just need to wait until the second guy turns and then get in there, hack it, and then get out. Okay. There's one up there that sets off the alarm when I do it. Let's have a look. I just made a lot of waiting time for myself, but that's okay, because this is going to work out. Does Grandpa come all the way over here? No, Grandpa doesn't cross the stone blocks. Computer blocks. Okay. So, I'm just here. Grab that money because it's free. Hit the Grandpas away. Knock you even further away. Alarm goes off. I carefully exit. Two computers got us 221,000. So at this point we need to buy everything that we're going to need for the Swindle. So we might as well buy them, you know, in between levels. So that they'll benefit us in the levels. I have all of the bomb upgrades now. And I have the ability to hack the security station, and now I'm down less than 5,000. Okay. I would love to have that ability, but I'm not spending money on it. Or I didn't spend the money on it. I really should, too. There's a computer dead left from the top here. So they claim. Yes, and it's unsecured. Good. It's protected by weaklings. Okay. 32 grand. Another unsecured one right over here. Whoa! 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 What the fuck just happened? What? 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 I was in the middle of the fucking heist, and it just... What? I didn't press nothing! Well, at least I get to eat my soup now. What the fuck?! The game just tabbed out of itself. It minimized. It's a full screen game, what the fuck?! Well, I do get the soup now. I didn't brush up against anything, I didn't touch anything, the keyboard's sitting on my lap, I'm holding the fucking controller, and it minimizes while I'm playing the game, while we're on world record pace. Cool. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, maybe fuck this game. Maybe fuck this game! Maybe fuck this game! I'm not sure. But that's just fucking... And I can't... I'm hitting enter right now. I can't go to the airship. I can move with the arrows, the option. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Game said no fuck you. Apparently, yeah. Yeah. What a fucking piece of shit this game is suddenly. Ugh. Don't speedrun a game that you love. Don't do it. You're gonna find out just what a big piece of pile of shit Dan Marshall is in making in making this game. There's no fucking excuse for that. There's no explanation. Nothing was happening. There's no other app like on the computer that would minimize the fucking Swindle. 30 minutes in, we're in the banks, we've got fucking Henry Beresford, the game minimizes itself. By the way, you know what other games do? Is if you, like, go out of the window, they automatically pause Dan Marshall. If you leave the game, and you can't play it anymore, some games... Sorry, but that's the funniest thing that I could think to do with this rage right now. Oh my fucking god. Can you believe? What a way to end a fucking live stream. What a fucking way. Thank you, Dan Marshall. Thank you, Dan Marshall, for showing me a whole new way to end a live stream. What a shitfest. What an absolute shitfest. This piece of cock-cunting, fucking, shitting, fuck game. Holy fuck. I don't know if Dan Marshall's ever heard of quality control. Test. Split? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna split. That's what I'm gonna do. Thanks for sticking with me across this stream where, you know, I put another, like, 8 hours of my life into this dumbass piece of shit, stupid fucking nonsense game that just minimizes itself. I thought we'd seen it all. We hadn't. I hope to see you back here some other day when we play anything but the fucking Swindle, Dan. Anything but the Swindle, Dan! Laces out, Dan! Laces out!